All right, welcome back, everybody, to another episode of State of Decay 2. Today we're going to be starting or slash continuing our Nightmare Zone test for this new system that's coming out. And last episode, I went ahead and actually got the characters rolled. We just got to the base, and that's about it. I went out and got gas and brought the car up to the base, and that's literally all we did. But we decided to move here in the Providence Ridge map.
We'll need them to improve this place.
Wow, back on. But yeah, we went ahead, moved over into the Providence Ridge map. That was the one that you guys chose, and we're playing on the Nightmare difficulty because we played Lethal. You know, we got an understanding of what the system looks like on Lethal Zone, but most players don't play on Lethal. And so we want to test the system for those of you guys who maybe play on Nightmare, lower difficulties, so we can get an idea of what the system looks like in a whole and not just on one extreme end of it. So yeah, we started our Nightmare Zone playthrough. I did actually get jacked up pretty bad, this character on right now. When we were walking down to get the gas can, I got jumped by a feral. And we took some pretty bad hits. And I ended up having to use some base medicine, like right off the bat, to heal myself. Nightmare Zone is pretty rough, chat. I haven't really played Nightmare in a really long time, so I'm still not quite accustomed to like the damage or resources or anything like that. So this is gonna be interesting to see. But yeah, I can tell you right off the bat that feral freaking did some work. He did some work to us. So first things first, resources. Let's get our resources squared away, kind of get our community squared away, and try to keep these damn play cards asleep. So I got my car up and running. Let's see. We're good on a backpack. I have no ranged weapons right now. We could use some food. We could use some ammo. And obviously some building materials. I always forget that this base here in Providence Ridge starts you off with a scout point in the base. Yeah, you literally come all the way up top here, and you can scout.
Okay, making progress here.
Cool shit.
I don't think we'll be able to spot the play cart from here. Generally it's up the road a bit. Now Providence Ridge is one of the, in my opinion, one of the best maps for newer players, just because the resource density in the start of the game, even on Lethal Zone, is absurd. This starting area here is just chock full of resources, even on Lethal. So this is a great map. There's generally one play cart in this area that you have to worry about. And like I said, it's just very, very resource dense. Great place to start. The base starts with a infirmary already built in. It's a good stuff. Yeah, I went and got my hair cut today. We were at the barbershop for like 3 hours. There was so many people. Okay, so I'll just kind of get a little bit of everything, I guess, while we're out. We can hit here, and I already got some fuel, so we can't get anything out of there, but we can get food. Materials. This is actually outside of plague territory, so let's go here first. We got to make sure we're avoiding screamers from screaming in plague territory, because
skin is crawling. Must be a plague cart nearby.
that's going to be the one surefire way to set off that first initial play cart, which we don't want to do. Okay, we got about 4 zombies here. Yeah, now that we have an understanding of what the system is and what it's like, we know when we start the game, like, what precautions we have to take. Whereas when I played last time on Lethal, I just went ahead and literally killed a bunch of zombies and woke up a plague heart pretty much right off the bat.
We still got company.
All right, let's see here. Well, Merry Christmas for those of you guys who are already celebrating on the other side of the planet. There it is.
And that is that.
Great.
It's my favorite part of the game, guys. A fresh start, like starting with absolutely nothing. It just feels so good. So I'm gonna kind of do this Nightmare Zone playthrough, kind of like a normal player would play the game. And what I mean by that is I'm not going to have like my self-imposed weird rules, you know, that I usually have. You guys will understand more what I'm trying to get at. I said I love starting new communities. I just hate finishing them. Man, that's the damn truth, man. Okay, so we're going to return these materials real quick just so we can get this mission rolling. And then gonna go out and get a bunch of resources and get tons of food and meds right off the bat. Remember, we're outside of plague territory, so
Finally, some quiet.
we can. Even if he did go off, it wouldn't have been a big deal, I don't think.
This may sound obvious, but a workshop would let us fix weapons that get broken.
Yes, that is the plan.
I've
So,
already got to start on building this base up into something real.
all right, so we cannot get an outpost yet in this region, which is
You got a minute to help?
I should be there in no time.
technically I could make this ammo spot an outpost, but at that point, what's the difference between me just shuttling the shit back to base or shuttling it over here? I don't really see a huge difference in it. So yeah, there's that. Brandon with the super chat. Holy crap, thank you so much. I just want to say thank you for helping me through rough times recently. Hearing you crack jokes and having fun with the community just puts a smile on my face. Thank you for being you. Hey, Brandon, I really appreciate that. And I'm glad I could help you out, and I hope things are getting better for you. I put my workshop in the wrong spot. What did I put it in the indoor slot? No, I didn't put it in the, I put it in the outdoor slot. That's where you want it.
Check that box on the to-do.
And I'll show you why right now. Providence Ridge, the starter base here, actually has a covered space, which considers indoor. So if there's ever any indoor facilities you want to build that are indoor only, you want to make sure that you don't put them in that, or you want to make sure you don't use that slot. Brandon with the re-up on the membership. Thank you so much, man. Yeah. A lot of people don't notice that. Yeah, a lot of people don't notice that that's considered an indoor slot. What does noise level do after the update? So with the new update, noise, I think it makes the infestations and shit grow faster. Right? Yeah, it makes infestations and plague hearts and shit just grow faster, which is obviously a bad thing. All right, let's get some. This is usually my first outpost.
It looks okay, but with a plague heart nearby. No place
It's pretty weird that this is in plague territory because I know the devs in the previous build they actually pulled the starter plague heart back a bit and made it so it couldn't spawn in this area. So some of these buildings were not in plague territory, but they're actually in plague territory, which means no outposts early on, which kind of sucks. R3 with the hardened survivor membership. Holy shit, that is huge. Seriously, thank you so much and welcome to the family. Oh, actually, there was a second bag of fuel in that gas station. Okay, that is something we need to watch out for. Yep, right over there in the parking lot. If he screams in this area, we're 100% gonna have a plague heart woke up. So we want to make sure we're avoiding that at all costs. Where he's standing, though, kind of is unfortunate for me because I can't approach him. I wish I had a ranged weapon. But yeah, now that I remember, there was a second bag of fuel in that gas station. Yes, you can craft weapons in the game. Melee weapon, and there's a few ranged weapons you can craft. Craftable crossbows, things like that, too. Okay. Okay, so the Happy Campers, where are they located? Right here. Okay, I can actually make a move on that screamer now, and then we can sell some of the stuff to this enclave. So I want to deal with him just so we don't have to worry about him waking up a heart on us. So if you wake it up, no, it does not just magically reveal where it is. It doesn't show you at all. It just says a plague heart has been woken up, and you still have to figure out where it is. Yeah, crafting guns, like Pete says. He says there's so many weapons in the game that he's never really found a reason to craft any. And that is actually one of the things I wish to see from State of Decay 3 is State of Decay 2 does really have a cool crafting system when it comes to throwables and weapons and guns and things like that. Like they could build so much on that, but it's so true that there's so many guns in the game. Why would I ever, or there's so many ways to just find crossbows. Why would I ever have to make one? There's so, you know what I mean? There's so many guns that you can just loot. Why would I ever build one? You know what I mean? There's no point in doing it. So yeah, that's a statement I 100% agree with. But I wish they would tone down the looted weapons in State of Decay 3 and make it more post-apocalyptic. We have to kind of piece guns to, if we do find guns, you know, we got to maintain them. They're going to be hard to come across, and we're going to have to use more crafted weapons like bows and crossbows and things like that. And our guns will kind of be like in The Last of Us, where it's like a last-ditch effort, or a very, very, if we shoot, it's a big deal. Because there's no better feeling, you know what I mean, than crafting your own stuff, your own weapons and tools and things like that. It really does feel like you've accomplished a lot. That's personally one of the things I love the most in survival games.
Looks like a plague bloater.
Okay, so yeah, we'll head over here, talk to this enclave really quick. They're gonna want some plague samples. But one of the issues we're gonna have is killing the plague zombies in plague territory can wake up a plague heart.
What's happening? The safest way to collect samples is by killing plague zombies. The best place to find them is in the territory around a plague heart. Those things basically infect their whole environment. It's fucking nasty.
Okay. We're gonna sell that.
Or you could just destroy the plague heart itself to get a bunch of samples. That's more dangerous. You better make sure you gear up before you head out on this one.
Helping out like this is a good way to make friends.
Okay, so in this garden supply store,
Use allies out here.
food collection, man, yo, there's a lot of food collection in this little area here. Ignacio, hey, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm over that COVID stuff. Yep, feeling a lot better now. And kind of just hanging out, you know? Ooh, nice fencing tool. Not a bad melee weapon. Bit more durable than we currently have. Now, one of the things you could technically do, and we're gonna try to do right now, it's a little weird, but I want to see if it's gonna work.
I just dropped off some decent scraps at base.
As long as we're not aggroing any screamers, it won't really matter.
I've seen it top to bottom.
But as you guys know, if you kill zombies in plague territory, you can wake up a plague heart. But what if I aggro up a bunch of plague zombies and just trail them out of plague territory and kill them outside of the sphere? Then I'll be able to kill them and not really have to worry about waking up the heart. So that's something I'm going to try right now. Granted, the spawn rates are going to be thicker for plague zombies as you get further into territory. But I got an idea. This enclave actually had some firecrackers for sale. I could craft my own, realistically, but I don't have very many parts. I have 15 and it costs 15, so... no, you cannot wake up plague hearts by honking horns or making noise. There's set things that do it. Things like screamers, killing zombies, hitting the plague heart itself. All those are things that will wake it up.
I was hoping for something else.
Got a couple more parts there.
We're open to a swap if you are.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, so they only had one firecracker, which is kind of unfortunate. God damn plague zombies.
If that barrel sees me, I'll have to move quickly.
Oh. Okay, he's back there. Realistically, what I should do before engaging in this endeavor is
Soon, we're gonna be sitting ducks.
I should go get my hands on a ranged weapon. Now
If I
there's
take out the nearest plague cart, this might
there's a
clear
bunch
up.
of campsites and stuff in the area that could potentially give us a crossbow. Another one of the bonuses of this map. Okay, so the only resource we're really short on is ammo, which is fine. But we can loot in this area without any having to worry about anything because it's not plague territory, so could be a campsite around here, something right here. So we're gonna hit up some of these campsites, see if we can get our hands on a crossbow. There's quite a few zombies here. Whoa!
I can't keep this up.
See what we can get. Think we'll get it first duffel bag? No. Of course not. I think there's more over here. Here we go. Hey. It's StarCraft. Thank you so much. Hardened Survivor. Guys, what is up with all these huge memberships?
Sorry to lose this.
Oh, there we go, chat. There we go. Huge find right off the bat. But thank you so much and welcome to the family. That is huge. You said the game volume is really low? Weird thing is I've actually had some audio issues lately. Like a lot of the games you're playing, you guys were saying were kind of quiet, which is weird. Okay, so while we're here, we got what we needed, so we can take care of any threats. We could try to head down to that military outpost, get the ammo, and also try to see if we could get a sidearm of some sort of gun. Not that I'm really going to use it. The crossbow should suffice. Because I won't have a suppressor. So shooting an unsuppressed gun really wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful.
Stay together.
Oh, shit.
Still out there somewhere.
That caught me off guard.
Nothing left to see here.
Oh. StarCraft, thank you so much for the super chat. Ask, happy holidays. In your opinion, what are the best outposts to have? I would say the most beneficial outpost to have would be food because they generate way more resource than any other outpost in the game because it scales based off difficulty. So where every other resource outpost only gives you one of each resource, if you're playing on Lethal Zone, a food outpost gives you 2 food. If you're playing on Nightmare Zone, I believe it gives you 1.5 food a day. So it's all boosted. And
happy holidays. In your opinion, what are the best outposts to have?
getting food outposts also, it's the only outpost that affects your base. And what I mean by that is there's no other facilities in the game that you build in your base to generate resources other than food. So gardens, farms, things like that, you build in your base to generate food. Now, taking that out of your base, like being like, hey, you no longer have to have a garden, frees up more options for your base for you to build other things, fighting gyms, anything else. You know what I mean? It just opens that slot up for you to go ahead and build stuff. Maybe, a still or a latrine, shooting range, a generator. You know what I mean? It just opens up more options for you, and you're able to take that garden and just put it into an outpost. So that's what I generally run, is mainly food outposts, and which frees up a lot of space in my base. Okay, so we're gonna head down to that. There's a big military checkpoint down here in the middle of the road. Here we go. But outside of food outposts, I would base it mainly off of what do you need in your base. If you're really hurting on meds, maybe get a med outpost. Ooh,
Merry Christmas, Brian and family. May your holidays be warm and bright. Thanks for the entertainment and laughter.
Hey, Trigger, holy crap, thank you. That's a huge super chat. I really appreciate that. I hope your Christmas is going to be great. And thank you so much for the love and the support. I really, it does mean a lot to us, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, gun store's preloaded, but this ammo site here is always available. And we just got an HB PDW. Nifty little rifle. Let me see. Let's check this bad boy out. Look at that. 7.62 full auto single. It's a good rifle. Not really going to do much for me right now because obviously it's non-suppressed. So when is this update? There's no date on when this is actually going to go live, but I would suspect, you know, sometime next year. Wow, 2 C4 charges. What the fuck? Huh? What?
You can't. My face.
Darkness?
I'm
What? Oh. I see it around the edges of your face now.
Of course it's locked.
Of course it is. We're gonna go around. I don't want to make a whole bunch. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yikes. Too loud.
We might call in a couple friends, but we should be okay. Rachel with the super chat. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. There we go. So we got the bullets. We got the bullets. Now, like I said, you could make this into like an outpost, but for me, there's really no point. There's a lot of camps and stuff in this area, but nothing that I would say is super worth building an outpost for. I appreciate the haircut, love chat. Yeah, I went and got cut up today. It was a while. I went like a month and a half. Armored zombie.
Barely worth taking. Only one of those left. We've got a Z or two to kill. We don't put an outpost here. We're nuts.
Now, if you smash an armored zombie up against the wall, and you have to physically walk up against the wall, that you can kill him in one shot. Just explodes him. That's for any zombie. I showed that in one of my melee fighting guides. Okay, so mainly we need ammo and materials, and we got to start hunting down some plague samples. But we spotted the screamer here. He's I can't guarantee that it's not in plague territory, so we're gonna try to take him out. 'Cause yeah, if we set him off, that could be a bad day for us. Okay, so I see him right there. He's walking towards us. Which is exactly what we want. Lure him out of the plague territory. Oh, good shot. Now, this is stuff with this new update, chat. Simple things like that are actually things you have to pay attention to now, going forward. Like, before, who cares if there was a screamer in the road? You know what I mean? Just... the only thing you really looked out for was bloaters, but now, yeah, if you're going into plague territory, you want to make sure that you scout ahead and make sure there's no screamers. Because you drive by them, set them off, bad day. Let's drop this crap off. I feel like I'm not being super efficient right now with my runs. Got this feral we're gonna have to deal with. And we'll go out and get these materials. Yeah, I feel like I'm not being super efficient. I could be grabbing so much more stuff, but I'm not. Get mats out of here. Okay, so this is what I meant by...
Can't do it.
Whoops, wrong button.
My skin is crawling. Must be a plague cart nearby.
We'll try to get the attention of these 3 zombies here. A lot more than 3. Beautiful.
Knock it down, finish it off.
We're gonna try to drag them out of plague territory.
I'm out of gas.
This allows me to farm up samples without worrying about waking up a plague heart.
I better take a break. I need it.
No samples, of course. She's starting to get tired. Some of the crossbows, you know, they increase the chances of you getting sample drops, but let's go swap characters real quick. What it looks like when I grow my hair all the way out? I don't know. Like I said, I was in the military for most of my life, so I've always had short hair. I don't even know what the longest my hair... Not much longer than, like... I think the longest I might have ever grown my hair out for was, like, maybe 5-6 months, and it just gets kind of, like, straight. It doesn't look much different than, like, what it looked like before yesterday. Just gets a little taller. And that's what I meant by you got to be careful. Just driving by screamers sets them off. Okay, I should probably take that screamer out.
We could use more building materials around here.
I know, that's the plan, lady. Let's need to push it over. You know what? We can equip her with this for base defense. Why not? And Morgan. Okay, so weapon-wise, I can indeed get rid of this pipe. Scrap it. I mean, I'm gonna grab this fireworks. So what I want to do is I want to kind of try to gather up all the zombies, and then pull them out of the plague territory. Where the hell is this screamer at? Where are you at, bud? There you are. Shit. That's a screamer. That could have got bad.
That clock would kill me dead. That's all I got.
Okay, hopefully I don't regret this. There's a good chance I might regret it, but we'll see. Also gonna try something else this time, chat.
Looks like nobody else is home.
I'm gonna let the Enclave
That won't last.
kill zombies, and I want to see if that also can potentially wake up a plague heart. So I'm pretty sure people are probably wondering that. Is it only player-killed zombies?
Fuck. Spotted the contagious one.
Or if Enclaves are killing zombies, and that get us in trouble? So they wiped that whole horde, and nothing was awakened. But also the threshold, I might just not have hit the threshold yet. So
Peace out.
this dude's name is Brian.
Hey, careful out
It's a
there.
pretty good name, man.
Hey there, business partner.
Of course. Fire in the hole!
Try to see if we can lure some more zombies. And there's got the attention of a screamer with that though. Hoping we get our second plague sample right here, right now, chat. No. I gotta take this guy out, even though he's in plague territory. I mean,
Why
guys
do I
want
always find the
get
ugly ones?
super cheeky. Like, technically I could grab this screamer and just do this. The screamers are worth more than normal zombies. When it comes to standing, and I noticed if you kill the feral, you can wake up a plague heart by killing one feral. So it seems like killing freaks counts more against that threshold of waking up plague hearts from zombie killing than just killing normal zombies. But I mean, if you really wanted to be super cheeky, you could. You could just do this.
I do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad.
And I was still in the fucking territory. So I hit the threshold. I wasn't out of the territory enough. Damn it. Okay, well, at least we don't have to worry about it anymore. It is what it is. It's done. What's done is done. So now we can at least just go ham.
Great, a feral. If he leaps on me, I'm fucked.
What's done is done. I just need one more sample. Try that with a feral next.
Again.
Nice. So we got some gas.
Not exactly what I wanted, but it'll do.
Okay, so it seems like even in Nightmare Zone, plague samples are still relatively hard to come by, which is cool. These two areas in plague territory, so we'll head over there because I can grab some, Okay, so we have a horde that's moving toward the Winchester's Garden Supply, which I believe is this building here. So we already now have a horde that is heading down.
A bloater!
Okay.
That cloud smells nasty.
Now, for the most part, a horde is going to have a hard time moving in here because this enclave's here. Shitty thing is, I'm almost actually out of bolts right now. Yeah, so it's kind of a little bit of a benefit to... Ooh, nice. Got our second sample here.
This one's done. What's next?
Oh yeah.
That this enclave is here.
With these plague samples, I can make something that'll cure blood plague if one of us gets infected.
500 influence. Gotta love it, man.
Happy to share the recipe if you need it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Take care, Este.
Locked up tight. Could I be any louder?
Probably.
Hey, you listening?
Yeah, man. Chat, this is Nightmare Zone? Yeah, I could try to use the outpost lures. They're probably dead.
Bye-bye.
Now he's dead. I think I have a repair kit back at home too, so. He's punching my car. Pretty woman walking down the street. I gotta say, I'm genuinely impressed by the spawn rates and what's showing up. Hadouken! Three samples, nice. And like, what type of zombies are spawning in already on Nightmare Zone?
I just thought of something. I want to find allies in this town who will help us wipe out the blood plague. We can't do it alone.
Okay, so now we have a horde moving towards the urgent care, which is actually the building right here. And there it is. Shit. So I'm gonna have to deal with that myself. What do we do, chat? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Gotta kill that screamer! Got it. Yeah, the heart got awoke, so now it's sending hordes out, unfortunately.
Tammy Byers, I hope you can hear me. This is Lily Ritter with the network. You should know that we support you and will help in any way we can. If you can find one of our communities, you'll have safe refuge.
Okay.
Looks like nobody else is home. With a plague heart around, that won't last.
How you going at dinner suggest? I don't know. It's almost 4 o'clock. I don't even know. Anything I could think of would be way too late.
Was I not supposed to do that?
Damn it. You should have probably left some of that sausage out from when you made the lasagnas. And that's... Oh, good shit. That's why you never want to fast search, chat. And I accidentally hit that. I don't even know how. Chinese takeout. We're trying to, because last month we ate out quite a bit with everything that we had going on. And, it is a cost of fortune. Like, legit. Like, if you order Chinese food, chat, it's literally like $100. I got a family of 5, you know what I mean? So me, you know, the wife, she said like $150. You know what I mean? And that's ordering, you know, meal for me, meals for her, and a meal for everybody else in the the meals are so absurdly expensive. It's like $20, $25 per person now for Chinese food. It's so ridiculous. Plus delivery fees and tax and all this shit. It's crazy. You know, you used to be able to get a freaking thing of like the little spare ribs. You know, you'd get a large one. It'd be like $10, like $20 now. It's fucking so insane. Okay, nice.
Slow me down. I already got all I can handle. Damn it, my last one.
Okay, so let's bring the stuff home. I do want to loot out the rest of that med site. And the cool thing is we almost have enough plague samples for... is that another feral? You know, Nightmare Zone's about to get my difficulty seal of approval, chat. Look at that. Look how many ferals already spawned. You don't even get that many ferals in lethal zone this early on. Now, granted, you know, these aren't armored ferals, but still, I mean, it's still fucking feral. You know what I mean? Let's head back over here. We'll finish this up. I got one bolt, chat. One single bolt. I don't even know what the hell I'm carrying this crossbow anymore for.
I can't keep this up.
Okay, so we got to come up with a plan, though, because this plague heart down here is not going to let up, and it's going to keep pummeling us with hordes and shit. So we got to figure out My impression of the update. So, Killer, we've already beat the game in Lethal Zone. I didn't beat it, but I killed all the plague hearts. Pretty much beat the game. And I'm in love with this update. Yeah, it's great. Super, super great.
Is that it?
And now we're testing. We went from Lethal Zone, and then we bumped it down to Nightmare Zone. And I like the feel. I really, really like the feel of Nightmare Zone. I've always, even before, I've always had the assumption or the impression. This is my opinion, guys. People might not agree with me, but I've always felt that Nightmare Zone was the best balanced difficulty that State of Decay had. Lethal Zone is fun for me, and but at the same time, Lethal Zone does have a lot of things that are just not balanced fairly. You know what I mean? But I would say Nightmare Zone is balanced fairly well. Like if you were to take Nightmare Zone and maybe just make it a Lethal Zone map, I feel that it would feel really good. Like Nightmare Zombies, Nightmare Community, and then Lethal Map. Because Nightmare Zone is quite generous when it comes to resources. At least right now, it feels quite generous. But we'll see. We'll see if it maintains that feeling as we progress through the playthrough. Yeah, this is Nightmare Zone across the board. Yep. But it feels really good. I have to admit, I like the feeling of the. I feel like, even especially with this new system, I feel like it's gonna make Nightmare Zone harder, because the system overall definitely is a difficulty spike in the game. The way that it works, it definitely makes the game harder. So, this definitely tuned it up with quite a few notches. I already know there's a handful of people that are already like, yeah, I'm gonna be downgrading my playthrough. Like if you played in Lethal Zone before, there's gonna be people that definitely go back to playing in Nightmare Zone. No, I don't have any insight on State of Decay 3, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, if there's other content creators saying that this update is not fun, then they just don't know what fun is. Because this definitely makes the game more engaging and interesting. I mean, just because it's not convenient doesn't mean it's not fun. And the thing is if you try, the thing is a lot of people don't like change. Damn it.
No more ammo here.
Players don't like change. People, humans in general, don't like change. So especially if you're a content creator who's been playing this game for a really long time, it's like myself. The thing is I adapt to change very well. I can just deal with it. I actually enjoy change. Freshens things up, keeps things new, in my opinion. Some people don't like that though. They like the way they play the game, and they want to continue to play the game like that. They don't want to change, and that's something that you've seen happen with Lethal Zone. Is when Lethal Zone came out, the zone itself, the difficulty itself, forced a lot of players to have to change their play styles and the way that they enjoyed the game. You know what I mean? Because that's all it comes down to when it comes to it comes down to how you play the game is generally how you enjoy it. Lethal Zone forced you to play the game a certain way. A lot of players didn't like that. So instead of adapting to that change, people just complained about it. And said, oh, the game is shit. This is bullshit. I don't like this. But it's like, I get, that might not be the ideal way that you want to play the game. But at the same time, it doesn't mean it's not fun. What are those people? What's a good word for people that just don't ever they just want shit to stay the same forever? You know what I mean? I feel like adapting to a situation is fun. To me personally, being presented with something new and having to find new ways to work around it, like that shit's fun. In my opinion, but I might just have it all wrong. Who knows? There's another horde moving too. Yeah, so that's gonna go and so yeah, if you want to just turn State of Decay on and play the game that you've been playing for the last 3 years, you're probably gonna hate this fucking update. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you, chat. Like if you like the game the way it is and you don't want it to change, yes. If you turn this update on, you're going to be like, what the fuck? I hate this. Why are they changing the game? Blah, blah, blah. But honestly, the infestation system was so pointless. They could have just removed it completely out of the game. And I'm screwed because there's no stop in this chat. So this is actually going to infest. But I don't think it's going to one of these. Is it?
That's a juggernaut, I think.
Nightmare Zone has 0 chill.
Goodies to trade straight from Trumbull Valley. Come on by.
But if they were trying to change something that wasn't broken, I would 100% be on board with players who don't want the new system. Like, I would be like, yeah, you're right. Like, why the fuck are you changing something that wasn't broke? You know, if it's not broke, don't fix it. That's how I like to look at things. Like, if it's not broke, don't fix it. But realistically, whether people want to admit it or not, the infestation system was bad. It was shit. It was not good. It was not fun. It was frustrating most of the time. It was pointless. It was just very bad feeling. Like State of Decay 1 infestations were more interesting than State of Decay 2. Like there just was no point of them being in the game. They were just little icons that popped up on your map and you could just literally ignore them. Like just pretend they weren't even in the game, and it literally did nothing. So for them to want to change a system like that, I don't see what the problem is. You know what I mean? It can only make the game better. Now, if it makes the game harder, just lower the difficulty. You know what I mean? If the changes they made for you, the game is so customizable difficulty-wise, lower the difficulty if it's really messing you up that much. Until you can get used to it.
God, I am so sick of plague zombies.
I played all the Dead Rising games on the channel, yep. Yeah, but at the same time, Undead Labs has changed things in the game. That I didn't agree with, because I was like, why are you changing this? You know what I mean? Like, there's like when Plague Territory first came out, a lot of people didn't like Plague Territory. It was actually a super big controversy, and I understood where the people were coming from that didn't want play, because technically the way play cards worked before, was fine. There wasn't anything wrong with the play card system. You know what I mean? It was fine. So for them to, go and revamp, and add Plague Territory wasn't 100% necessary, and this is going to suck. I just made a mistake. But at the same time, Plague Territory was added to stop an exploit in the game. That was the main reason for Plague Territory, was to stop an exploit that players were using, which was outpost covering, which you used to be able to do. I don't know if any of you guys remember, but say this building was a plague cart. You could move right in next door, and you could build an outpost, and once that safe zone went over the plague cart, it wouldn't spawn zombies. So you could just go in there, and you could do that with pretty much every plague cart in the game. And there was nothing the game could do about it. So the developers went ahead and made Plague Territory, so that way you couldn't claim outposts within the realm of a plague cart. You had to kill the plague cart. You had to kill the plague cart first. So that exploit was game breaking. It was a game breaking exploit. So for the developers to want to fix that, I don't see the issue. You know what I mean? It was a big deal. I've done it. You know, back in the day, it was a lot of speedrunners would use it.
Great. Feral. If he leaps on me, I'm fucked.
And a lot of players in general use that exploit. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure every single one of us were guilty of it. And now with this new update too, one of the big changes with the sieges is you were able to cheese sieges by just swapping characters at an outpost. You know what I mean? So not only was the siege mechanic bad and super pointless, the base sieges were very lackluster. You could just cheese them. You could exploit the game to the point where you didn't even have to do them. So now with the new system, the developers are trying to fix that game-breaking, system-breaking exploit. And, you know, if players are not on board with system-breaking exploits being patched, and I that's something I just truly don't understand.
My name is Ray Santos. You don't know me, but I'd like you to become my neighbor. Here in Trumbull Valley, we're looking for good folks willing to work hard to rebuild this land. If that sounds like you, then I suggest you pack up your stuff and join us here.
But yeah, if there's...
plenty to live for in Trumbull Valley.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
You want to hang out?
Hey there, business partner.
Cool.
If I feel like if any game developer had a system, you know, that they went and they spent a lot of time in making, or, you know, it was supposed to be like a pinnacle part of the game, but players can just absolutely skip right over it. At that point, it's like, I don't know. Me as a developer, I would want to fix that. You know what I mean? All right, we're just gonna wait that horde out. If I yeah, you kill the screamer, get rid of the infestation. I bailed because of the juggernaut, not because of the infestation. I didn't want to tango with him. But I'm thinking about going back to my base and grabbing my gun, even though I don't think I have enough resources to make bolts. I mean, let's you know what I mean? Let's be real, chat. Like, we all sit here, especially if you're a diehard State of Decay fan. You know what I mean? We sit here and we us as players, we ask the developers to come out with all these features and add, you know, we want the game to be in depth. We want it to be like, we want it to have all this stuff. We want it to be harder. We want it to be more, you know, we want shit to be more meaningful. Like, that's what we ask for. We want weather mechanics, you know, and all this stuff, all this survival stuff. Like, that's what we ask for, right? As a community. But then at the same time, it's like we're asking for all of this stuff, but then in the same, like, as we're saying this, we're sitting here in the same game and trying to avoid as many of these features as possible. You know what I mean? So it's like we're asking for difficulty, we're asking for depth, but then at the same time, those same players who are asking for all this extra shit in the game are doing everything they can to avoid infestations, to avoid fighting plague hearts, to avoid sieges, to avoid fighting ferals, to avoid, you know, they're just doing so it's like, why even ask for the stuff if you're just gonna avoid it? You know what I mean? Now, granted, it can be fun in some instances to avoid certain situations, stealth, things like that. But I feel like there's a difference between playstyle and exploits. You know what I mean?
He grew up around here,
and I'm guilty for it myself. You know what I mean? Because I used to be the same way. I would ask for all this stuff as I'm sitting here. Oh man, the game's too easy. The game's too easy. They need to make the game harder. As I'm sitting here building outposts over my plague hearts so I don't have to fight the zombies. You know what I mean? That was me. And I'm sitting here complaining about how the game's so easy. You know what I mean? As I'm skipping massive level sieges that would be coming to my base, I would just swap characters at the outpost to it so I don't have to fight it. You know what I mean? And that was me. I was the same exact way. But when you sit back and you think about it, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. George with the super chat, brother. Thank you so much, man. What's up, Brian? What internet speed do you guys have there? I just got a gigabyte installed. So that's what I use. Yeah, George, I just actually got the gigabyte upgrade like 6 months ago. I want to say it was 4 or 5 months ago. And so far, it's pretty good, man. We'll go over here to Melissa. But at the same time, like I am willing to hear, other people's arguments,
Okay.
It's not like I'm a narrow-minded individual, if you guys have a way that you feel about something, for sure, like you could tell me like, oh no, I feel like this, or I feel like that, or I feel like they should do this, and I'm here to listen, chat. I'm here to listen because you might say something and I'll be like, oh shit, yeah, you're right, and then I can voice my opinion. Do I think so far? I mean, it's not much of a difference. I did it. Maybe if you guys don't remember, like 6 months ago, we were having a bunch of issues on stream where we constantly were having lag, and so I thought it was my internet speed. But now I still have that same issue. When am I moving bases? I'm not in a rush to move right now. Oh, fuck. Whenever we clear up a place, because that's mainly I have to kill plague hearts in order to move, and right now we're not in a position to do that, so it's gonna be a little bit. Wow, seriously? Is that all coming from one plague heart? There's no way, chat. Okay, so those are siege sites. This is getting a little bad because these can attack my base at any moment. They have not said anything about when they're going to be dropping the update, no. Like, I've had people in the comments, talk about how they hate the spawn system in State of Decay. How you could literally fight, like, say this parking lot was full of zombies. I could fight the zombies in this parking lot, turn around, walk into my base, do some stuff, walk back out, and then the parking lot could be full of zombies again. That is a bad feeling, especially when you're used to playing games like Project Zomboid, where you can actually, like, kill the zombies and clear out areas. Now, that type of system, because the maps are so small in State of Decay, and the way the game is designed, a system like that really wouldn't work all too well in State of Decay, because eventually you just kill all the zombies and it'd be super fucking boring. You know what I mean? Now, do I feel that zombies could stay gone in certain areas for a little bit longer? Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? I feel like that would be cool. That's one of the change I completely agree with. I hope they find a way to avoid or work on that in State of Decay 3. Because it's a real pain in the ass when you go to clear out an area, you know what I mean, and then you just you sit there and you invest a ton of resources, and then they kind of tried to do that with the heat map.
Over here right now. We need help.
The heat map in the game now is supposed to dictate spawns. Like the lighter the area, the less zombies spawn. The darker the area, the more zombies spawn. And you're supposed to be able to go and clear out the area. Like this wine stain here is supposed to be able to turn light color like this or completely gray. And what that means is less zombies will spawn in that region. First of all, it takes forever to even make a difference on this wine stain. Clearing the infestations, like as soon as you guys see me clear these, you're going to see a huge difference in color. Show you guys right now. But then it comes back too fast.
I do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad.
Okay, so I'm gonna pop the screamer over here. And once this infestation clears, boom. Okay, so the Enclave cleared that for me. See, it didn't clear it though this time. Ooh, fuck, I hit him with the front of my car accidentally. I didn't even mean that. And we just threw a repair kit on this damn thing. Yeah, I beat every map on Lethal Zone.
Well, okay. Nice.
You heard that people don't like the update because it's easier now with outpost traps. See, now that is something that I do feel like they need to figure out. I don't know how they will fix it unless they just don't do it, but I feel like a lot of people want to see outpost traps. Now, they are very, very overpowered. Like, very, very overpowered. At first, I thought the outposts were only going to affect the hordes, you know, the actual marked hordes that would move through the area. But no, the outpost traps kill every single thing in that territory for up to 3 hours. Just kills it all. And you can, if anything, it does make the game too easy. They would have to figure out a way to like put it on cooldown like it was in SOD1. Like there was a cooldown. It would explode, it would kill a horde, and then it wouldn't kill anything else for like a minute. You know, it would have to charge back up, and then boom, it'd go off again and kill another horde. You know what I mean? And it had a cooldown. Now, the problem with the system is they got State of Decay 2. I don't know how to put it. And for a lot of you guys that don't know this, State of Decay 2 is pretty much on like life support when it comes to like how many developers they have working on the game. They are hard at work on State of Decay 3. Like the 95% of Undead Labs is focused on State of Decay 3. I mean, Jeffrey Card's no longer a part of the team. All their artists, all of their programmers, engineers, like a lot of these guys are working on the new game, which is what we want. We want them working on the new game. You know what I mean? We want them investing all of their resources in the new game because that's what we really want. You know, like at the end of the day, updates to State of Decay 2 are nice. Them making State of Decay 2 better is nice, but at the same time, we want State of Decay 3, right? You know what I mean? Like everybody in chat wants State of Decay 3. So if them putting super hardcore features in State of Decay 2 meant that State of Decay 3 would be in development for a year, 2 years longer, fuck that. No. Okay, yeah, screw that. Give us the bare minimum. You know, the fact that they're even doing anything with State of Decay 2, I'm cool with that. But yeah, we're talking skeleton crew. I wouldn't be surprised if they have like 10 developers, if that, working on State of Decay 2 anymore. They are focused on State of Decay 3. So it's really hard for them to come up with brand new systems, you know what I mean, that require multiple developers, multiple different fields. So if you notice the way that the Outpost system works, it's a Haven device. So what they did was they took the Haven device system and they applied it to Outposts, and they added like a fire effect and an explosion to it. So it's the same. They didn't have to build anything. You know what I mean? They just kind of copied what they already had, tweaked it a little bit, and came up with a new system. For them to build a completely new outpost trap system, it would require a ton of coding, systems, features, tons of dev time. You know what I mean? It would be very, very hard for them to do. So realistically, if they can't make what they have work, we're just not going to get outpost traps in the game, chat. It is what it is. You know what I mean? But at the same time, yeah, I do completely agree. They need to find a way to balance it a little better because it is super, super overpowered. Now, I have an issue here. I banged up the car really, really bad. I don't have a way to fix it. I think I have a mechanic, but we need a level 3 or a level 2 workshop. So I can get materials and fuel from here. That will give me enough. How much is it going to cost to upgrade this? 12. Okay. We're just gonna have to baby the car for a little bit there. I actually, you know what? I got a repair kit. I got a repair kit. No, next growth. If I want to change bases, I'd have to kill like 3 play cards. And we just started. That is not in the cards right now. Yeah, we're gonna be in this base for a little bit.
Been robbed. Stop that thief. Is getting angry even worth it anymore?
And I don't even have a functional weapon. But it's all good. I can get a repair kit out of here. This area generally has a repair kit in it.
Is that it?
Realistically, what I think they could do to kind of balance out the outpost trap situation a little bit. I mean, it's still without having to like put a ton of dev time into it. Is right now either they need to make it more expensive, which I think the prices for it are decent. You know, it's like 2 ammo and 3 fuel, which is pretty decent. That's not cheap, and it's not like so expensive that it's pointless.
Not bad.
What I think they need to do is either A, make it a little bit more expensive, maybe like 3 fuel, 3 ammo on all difficulties, and make it shorter. 3 hours for that price, stupid expensive. Make it so players have to strategically activate the outpost. So maybe it only lasts 15 minutes. You know what I mean? That would mean you would have to activate it in when you know that shit's about to go down. You know what I mean? So it would only really be effective for a short period of time, and you as the player would have to decide when that short period of time is. Or, like, granted, if you just want to dump a crazy amount of resources into it, like, yeah, you could just have it up and running at all times. But I think they just need to shorten the time to, like, maybe 15, 20 minutes. And it will feel a lot more balanced. We got to get this food back.
Why not? I'll do it.
I don't know. I can't confirm that SOD3 is guaranteed to be an Unreal 5. I mean, there's been like data mining and shit like that, and people looking at like hiring posts and stuff that kind of come to the conclusion that it might be an Unreal 5, but they haven't guaranteed it. Would I play The Last of Us 3? Oh, of course. Last of Us is one of my favorite game series of all time. I'm waiting right now for Last of Us. I'm waiting for The Last of Us Part 1 to come to PC. And we're going to be playing that. Okay, so we got to play as Morgan really quick for this mission. But we need our food back. The only thing is if it would be cool if SOD3 was in Unreal 5. The only problem is the engine is pretty new. What the fuck? The engine's pretty new, and the only problem with new engines is bugs. You know what I mean? There's still going to be like Unreal 4 is a great engine, and there's some amazing looking games in Unreal 4. But I feel like if they made State of Decay 3 in Unreal 5, I feel like it would be more like it's going to be beautiful, but I feel like it's going to be limited. I don't know. I don't know why. I feel like it's going to be more limited than if they did it in Unreal 4. Oh, they are. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know really know how game engines work, but I feel like if they were to like, I feel like they could do more in. But I don't know. Who knows? It could be just absolutely amazing. Because I think Callisto Protocol was Unreal 5, right? And that game was freaking gorgeous. All right. So let's go ahead and get our food back.
Tiger.
See, John Bum, but that's the thing, man, is they have demos, all right? A demo is one thing. A full-blown game is another. You know what I mean? So if Unreal 5, like, yeah, they could showcase demos, but I'm sitting here thinking in my brain, a game like State of Decay, right? That's super open world. Okay, super open world. You can pretty much go inside every building. The details that would be involved in, you know, how much detail they have in every single building. I'm trying to imagine that in the graphic fidelity of some of the demos I've seen in Unreal 5. Beautiful. You know what I mean? But I sit here and I think nobody's going to be able to fucking run that unless you have a monster PC. Like a game as big as State of Decay, as big as ambitious as we want SOD3 to be, in Unreal 5 at absolute amazing graphic fidelity, open world, zombies, all these features and things running. Like, that shit's gonna be a chug fest. There's no game that exists like that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I have no clue. You know what I mean? I can't speak on. They might make it work. But I'm just sitting there thinking. Like, I don't know what it's gonna look like. You know what I mean?
Sorry, but not sorry. Drop it, buddy.
Let's cool it for a second, alright?
And you know, State of Decay has a good history of having bugs. You know what I mean? So that's the only thing I'm worried about. You know, with Unreal 5, if it's still a brand new engine. Now, granted, you know, SOD3 could be 3-4 years out for all we know. You know what I mean? Could give them plenty of time to work in the engine, get out everything figured out.
Cloud would kill me dead.
But they did say that it's gonna be on the new consoles only, so it's only PC, Xbox Series X. Is that what the new one's called? And then PS5, like, or not PS5, but it's only Xbox, the new Xbox, and PC. So it's not like the game runs on, you know, it's not gonna run on the Xbox One. So
Let's cool it for a second, all right?
Feels good to take out the trash. They won't be bothering us anymore.
all right, we got ourselves another road flare, which is awesome. That's if I can get my hands on some bloater gas. So, John Bond, I spoke with Jeffrey Card about that because I didn't really understand. I had to educate myself on what AAA actually meant because we hear that a lot. You know, we have a lot of people ask the developers for State of Decay, you know, like, is your guys' plan for State of Decay to be AAA or State of Decay 3 to be a AAA game? And Jeff Ricard was pretty transparent that it's not like the developers themselves aren't like, yes, our game is AAA. The only thing that dictates a game to be AAA or not is budget. There's plenty of games that are AAA and they're ass, you know what I mean? Because the only thing that deems a game AAA is how much did it cost to make this game. And he wasn't able to, you know, confirm or deny, you know, whether the budget for AAA would be for State of Decay 3 would be considered AAA.
Business partner.
Because I don't even know what that cutoff is. You know, like he was like, it's not us that deems that. You know, it's like the reviewers and other companies deem a game AAA or not. You know. We're gonna hit these 2 locations here. So, you know, when you look at a game like GTA 5, that's considered AAA because it had a, what, $1 billion or $500 million budget. You know, State of Decay 3 is not going to have a $500 million budget. We already know that for sure. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I don't know what's the cutoff. You know, what they consider a game budget. When does a game reach AAA status budget wise? See, John, that's what I thought too, but the way that Jeffrey Card and them have been talking about the development of State of Decay 3, it doesn't sound like a blank check, man, because they're...
Neighbors, we're what's left of the old hospital staff. We have medical skills to trade, if you're interested.
They're still talking about a lot more give and take, and that's, you know... Jeffrey's pretty transparent when it comes to like game development. Like there's a lot of give and take. You can't have everything because things cost money. So if we're gonna, if you want this feature, that means we can't do this feature. And he does that a lot. If you know, if players want this, then we have to pull this. And I feel like a blank check would be like, you can have whatever you want. You know what I mean? Obviously, you know, there's always going to be limits to what they can do. But I feel like there's been a lot of that, the give and take conversation going on, and that's kind of what they did when they were developing State of Decay 2, is there was a lot of that same type of talk. There was a lot of, oh, you know, well, we would have done this, but we, you know, because a lot of people were talking like, well, why wasn't this, you know, put in? Why wasn't this put in the game? Why wasn't this put in the game? And they were like, you know, if we put that in the game, we would have had to pull this out, and it comes down to money and resources at the end of the day. And that's the unfortunate truth about game development. And
Nice.
but I gotta say, State of Decay 3 is probably my most anticipated game. I cannot wait because I know whatever the developers do with the game, it's gonna be awesome. You know what I mean? It's gonna be awesome.
When things get scary, who do you really trust to stand up and protect you? Trained soldiers or a voice on the radio somewhere? I think you know what I'm getting at.
Okay, so I can get one more bag of materials, but the problem is I don't want to make multiple trips, man.
Move on. If you ever end up over in Trumbull, feel free to stop by.
You know, and the only thing we can do is speculate. And it's like when we think about State of Decay 3 and the trailer, because that's really all we have to go off of. You know, we sit here and we build a bunch of assumptions on like what the game could be. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen the wilderness, and that's one of the things that's not super popular in State of Decay. There's not a whole lot of wilderness. There's never been animals. Like that little campsite that she was staying at. You know, are we going to be able to have bases that are just that small, like little campsites? And there was only one survivor. There was no buddy with her. She was by herself. So it's like there's so many things that we could read into when it comes to that trailer. But then, because if you look at how State of Decay does their trailers, generally on their reveal trailers, when like, let me show you this really quick. Generally how SOD does their reveal trailers is they showcase one of the big features in the reveal trailer. That's like the main thing. It's like when they do their announcements, they try to showcase what the selling feature of the game is going to be. So if we take this right here. All right. Now this is the reveal trailer for State of Decay 2. The thing they were trying to sell here was what was it was kind of a question because I want to test your guys' knowledge in chat. Does anybody know what the selling point for State of Decay 2 was? Does anybody in chat know what the big, like, yo, this is what's coming to State of Decay 2? Like, does anybody know what it was? Super simple. All right, so G Fleazy nailed it right there. The number one thing, like how we have a wish list now, how we have a wish list for State of Decay 2, the number one thing people asked for in State of Decay 1 was multiplayer. Everybody wanted multiplayer. They wanted co-op. They wanted to play with their friends. So if you watch this trailer, this is the what we got for State of Decay 3. This is the same thing, but for State of Decay 2. So if you look here, you know, it shows the leaving Trouble Valley map. So this was showing us that we're no longer going to be on Trouble Valley, which was something players are like, new maps. We want to go somewhere else. Thanks for visiting Trouble. We're leaving. Just in case there's copyright. So you guys see it? They swing into this gas station here. And right here, this was their selling point. This wasn't a thing in State of Decay 1. It was like, holy shit, like multiple player, like teamwork. You know, working with your friends, multiplayer. This was a huge, huge deal. Now, this wasn't even in on the original one, but nobody survives alone. And that flare was a big feature. If you guys don't know, I still think it's in the game right now. Let me see. Is this still in the game right now? That flare was a big deal. So right here, you would be able to, yeah, I don't even think they have the, I don't even think they have it anymore. But yeah, you used to be able to request help. I think it might be because I'm in the beta. I don't know. But what would happen is you would click that, your person would shoot a flare in the air, and it would open you up to multiplayer, and players would be able to come in your game and help you. That was the big selling point for State of Decay 2. So when we look at the trailer for State of Decay 3, and we sit here and we try to think and draw conclusions, what was the big things they showcased in that? Weather. What is one of the number one features that players are asking for in State of Decay 2 was weather, snow, rain, things like that. The first thing you see in State of Decay 3 trailer was snow. So that makes me think, okay, yeah, we're going to have weather, some type of weather system in State of Decay 3 for sure. Do I think we'll see an urban map? I do. I think we'll have some type of urban map in that game because that's another feature that people have super been asking for. And then we see the zombie animals. And now we're like, okay, are they gonna branch out? Is it gonna be more like a Days Gone? Because Days Gone has tons of zombies, different zombie types, but then they also have zombie animals. But that's pretty much all we can do is just guesstimate. That I got to take care of that.
Don't breathe any of that.
Hey, from Germany, Steve, how you doing? And guys, I want to thank you all for almost 400 likes on the stream. I do appreciate it. Yeah, my multiplayer might be off. That's for sure. Okay, so this plague cart actually hasn't done anything in a bit. We're
Group of arms dealers nearby. Their selection is huge, but the prices are high.
what we're gonna do is we're gonna swap survivors now that we got our food back,
Good idea.
and we're gonna go scout that plague cart out. Because if anything, I need to start getting outpost, at least one outpost set up. And in order to do that, we got to take out a plague cart. I do have 2 charges of C4, so that should be easy clap. Does anybody remember how many C4 it takes in Nightmare Zone to kill a plague cart? Because I don't remember. Is it still 3? Because it's 3 in Lethal Zone.
Let's make this mag count, kiddos.
So realistically, chat, there was a lot of resources in this area, but I've looted out almost this whole starter area, minus, we're about to actually go hit up here. I'm going to try to see if I can get some more weapons of some sort. But realistically, I've hit a lot of the area here, and this is all I got weapon-wise. I didn't get a lot of guns.
Use a leader around here.
Our resources are in a good shape. I gotta say, our resources are in good shape, but gun-wise and stuff like that, I don't know why. I felt like we would have more. Melee first phase once. Okay. John Bond said he used to use 3. We'll test it out. We'll test it out. We're gonna go. I'm gonna scout this plague cart, and then we're gonna go loot this ammo site up here, and then we're gonna take care of business. See what our first Nightmare Zone plague cart's gonna be like.
I did not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad.
Wow, look at all these screamers already. There it is. So that's the one that's awake. Like, realistically, I'm being straight up honest with you guys, minus the plague ferals, right? I don't see much of a difference between Lethal Zone and Nightmare Zone spawn-wise. Like, I feel like the spawn rates in Nightmare Zone are almost just as bad as Lethal. I mean, maybe like a 10% decrease in zombies, but it's really not noticeable. Like, they feel pretty pretty the same to me for the most part.
It's locked. Figures. Like nobody else is home.
Whoa, there we go. All right. Juan, yeah, so if you go on my main YouTube page, I have a new player guide on there. Now, it says new player guide, but I'll help out anybody, really.
Folks, if you want to meet up.
Buy some weapons. I thought about maybe calling in some of that DLC shit. Oh, nice.
Slow me
G17.
down.
I'll actually throw the muzzle brake on it. That's a good find right there, guys. Never mind, we're winning. Is Days Gone any good on PC? Oh, it's great. Oh, from the weapon stockpilers? Yeah. I know what you're talking about, Next Crow. Yeah, those guys, the weapons for all, that Enclave is bugged right now. It is a bug. Joe Swarner, he validated that the other day when I was speaking to him. And he said, yeah, that was not intended for the guns to be that cheap. Because, yeah, you can get some of the best guns in the game right now from that mission for crazy, crazy cheap. XIX, thank you for the super chat. If I recall, Jeffrey Card mentioned the potential for public, friend, and solo servers. I don't like public servers. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of public stuff myself because it can get real toxic. But I don't think State of Decay 3 is going to be that. I don't. A lot of people have been speculating that State of Decay 3 is going to be like an online MMO, like that, because back when State of Decay 1 was in development, the guy that used to own State of Decay, that was like his vision for the game. It was supposed to be this like
if
online.
I recall, Jeffrey Card mentioned the potential for public, friend, and solo servers for SOD 3. I don't like public serve, so do I want the other two?
That was the vision that he had for State of Decay. Now, what a lot of people that were bringing that up, you know, because there was content creators that were making videos on that.
That's what I like.
What they don't realize is that guy doesn't work there anymore. Like that owner for Undead Labs, that he's gone. You know what I mean? So the vision of the game hasn't been that since State of Decay. Like that was before State of Decay 1 came out. So for them to just go from what the game is now to something like that, it's not going to happen. Even Jeffrey Card said that
It's not much.
State of Decay 3 isn't going to be much different than not much different. Like the game's going to be different, but it's not going to be something completely different than what we have now. And he did confirm that. He's like, you know, it's not like State of Decay 3 is going to come out and it's just going to be this whole new thing. It's going to be along the lines of what we've seen in State of Decay 1 and State of Decay 2. State of Decay 3 is still going to be in that same wheelhouse. So I don't think it's going to become this online multiplayer shit show, because I would hate that. I like the single player small co-op features. I like that part of State of Decay. That's actually what I enjoy. Do I think they should add a PvP game mode? Yes, 100%. I think it should be completely separate game mode, like Daybreak, and allows you to. And what I mean by just like Daybreak is you can go play Daybreak and die, and it does not harm your community at all, whatsoever. It doesn't. You don't lose anything. There's nothing. So if you die, it is what it is. But I think that it should be some type of game system where you could like have a randomly generated character, kind of like Tarkov. You know what I mean? You know how Tarkov has those like where you could play as the what are those called, guys? Help me out here. It's not like your main person. Is it a scav? I want to say it's a scav. A scavenger, I think what the name of it is. Scavs. Okay, it is scavs. And what that is it's literally you just get a random character and then you can go into this PvP game mode. And I brought this up before that if they didn't want to introduce PvP in the State of Decay, a way they could do it is it allows you to play as like a scav, a randomly generated character that has no ties, no affiliation to your survivors whatsoever. You're able to go into this zone that other players spawn into, and it's PvP, but you can go in and you loot. And maybe you can find like rare stuff. Like, I don't know, let's call it a dead zone. You spawn into the dead zone, you go, you go and you loot stuff. Players can kill you, loot your body, and you're done. You know what I mean? But kind of how like Tarkov, you can go in and then extract. I feel like they should have that same type of system. Like you go in, you loot a bunch of stuff, and then you get to an extraction point, and then you leave. And then all the stuff that you extracted from that PvP game mode, if they really wanted to implement it into the main game, either A, allow you to like take the stuff and I don't know. I feel like it'd be too OP for them to just give it to your community, but maybe turn that player into like a trader that shows up on your map, and then you can buy the stuff that that person looted from him. I don't know, something along those lines. But either that, like the person becomes a trader and you can buy the stuff that he looted off of him, or there was some way that you could go about earning it or getting it. I think that would be pretty cool. But if they were to implement PvP, which would be cool, in State of Decay, it would have to be its own separate game mode that would not be affected by the permadeath system that they have in the game. Because the problem with PvP is it's toxic in every game. So imagine a game like State of Decay that has permanent death, and your favorite survivor gets killed because some toxic ass hacker or bullshit modder or some kind of cheater, you know, cheats you and kills your favorite character. You would be like, what the fuck, dude? You know, if guys are hacking in games like Call of Duty, you know they're going to be hacking in State of Decay. Like, it just is what it is. Okay, so we're going to go take out this play cart. Exactly like DayZ, yeah. Okay, so I got my heavy weapon. I got some ammo. I'm going to bring the C4 and the pipe bomb. Only issue is I don't have very much. In the way of stamina. Yeah, I might be overestimating how hard this is going to be. Like I said, I haven't played Nightmare Zone in a really long time, so I don't know how hard the play carts are. I'm kind of just going into this with a lethal zone mindset. And I know I have more than enough to kill this damn thing. I mean, 2 blocks of C4 and a pipe bomb by itself is probably more than enough. But you go into a situation overconfident and you get humbled real quick.
How'd I get this job again? Last one left. Crap, this is heavy. Almost done. That sure left a mark.
I had a few extra minutes, so I made myself useful.
You know, I completely forgot that was even a fucking feature. That when the plague heart dies, the zombie dies. The zombies in the area die. Oh, Chaos, I appreciate you for being here.
Oh, jackpot. This should be good. I'm gonna need a lighter load soon.
I completely forgot that was a feature. We're gonna. All right, so we got a lot of looting to do now, chat. We got a lot of looting. This should disintegrate now that the play cart's done. This should break down, and we don't have to worry about anything. There should be no play carts in the area that are going to be able to wake up. Wow, C4 is actually pretty useful in Nightmare Zone. It feels powerful. It feels powerful and it feels useful. All right, let's go ahead and make our outpost here. So the reason why I'm making an outpost here, chat, is with this new Enclave outpost system, having a traps right here will stop. My base is... It should be invincible. Nothing should ever be able to get to my base if the hordes follow the roads.
One more outpost ready to go. That said, a little more work could really pay off here.
But you look at this. If I set up outpost traps here, nothing can come this way, or this way. They all hit the center point and get erased. Now, there's no play carts up here, so we don't have to worry about anything coming down this way. We're good. We're good. All right, let's get back up there and loot out the rest of that play cart. Oh, I still got this damn heavy weapon.
I'm gonna need a lighter load soon.
Yeah, I would love to find myself a better car. For those of you guys that don't know, this update actually introduced bigger trunks. Some of the trunks significantly bigger. I'm talking 15 slots on an upgraded van, which is mind-blowing. So, yeah, definitely some bigger trunks in this update. I still haven't spotted any new vehicles, but we also haven't really traveled outside of the area, so... Is there like a cell tower or something here that I can get, like... Yeah, right here. Get this northeast cell tower. See if we can spot any cars that are maybe hanging around the campsites here. Red Talon Supplier. Could buy weapons from him. I personally don't like to spend influence on weapons. I feel like eventually the game gives you so many. Yeah, I'll keep that handgun on me. We do have a decent amount of bolts now, so I'm going to rock the crossbow. Save a little inventory by doing that.
I have some news to share.
I'll see if that Red Talon Trader has anything I want to buy. Do I want to scrap this or sell it? We'll scrap it.
Now that's heavy.
All right. Let's grab a couple more things here. Nothing I really want to sell, though. That's the thing about early game, at least for me. I feel like I need everything. You know what I mean? So I get in that mindset where it's just like I don't want to sell anything. Now, where that trader is, though, I could loot out the house there maybe and sell him any junk that might be in there.
Zombies nearby.
That's a plague zombie. Keep back.
He's Red Talon Coon. He's don't mess around.
Hello there.
How you doing,
I'm
Ward?
Red Talon, and your lives just got a lot better.
Kind of sound like Ray Santos, didn't he? All right, let's see. These aren't bad. These Willie Pete's are easy play carts. The $750. That's pretty damn expensive. That's for all three of them. The guns, I could care less about. This Magnum ammo press, I don't really care about. Might be able to use the gas. Really, the only things here that interest me is the fuel and these Willie Pete's. But the Willie Pete's are so expensive. This is a pretty good blade, too. The RTX Extermination Blade's a really good melee weapon. Yeah, I think in... I know in the old... Was it the old Nightmare Zone? You could take a player out with literally like one Willie Pete.
Is that it?
Willie Pete equals new base. Yeah, that's true.
Could be a big help to us.
But at the same time, Willie Pete also means I have no damn influence left to buy said new base. Unless I could find some goodies in here to sell.
Later. So what do we got today?
Sounds good.
We do got a lot of influence, so we're trying to see if we can what we can get out. If I can squeeze a ton of influence out of these guys. Yeah, that's stuff we're gonna keep.
You got something for me?
Sounds good.
All right, let's hit this house.
Well, okay. Nice.
I'd be surprised what you can use as construction materials. Nice. Okay, we're keeping that. Sell all that.
Why do I think this one would be any different?
I might even sell that ethanol.
Premises are empty. That's what I like.
Just for the sake of getting my hands on those Willie Pete's. And thank you guys for almost 500 likes on the stream. I do appreciate you. Yeah, we just got a good amount of ethanol there. Now, ethanol, the thing is I actually use ethanol quite often. Do you need it for this? Yeah, you also need it to, you need it to produce meds. I don't think you need it for emergency medicine, though. I remember pipe bombs being really good in Nightmare Zone, too. And I'll salt all of this.
Let's make a deal.
Sounds good.
Okay, so they still have a good amount of influence left. How long until they leave? 10 minutes? Well, let's go down and hit the shed here.
Let's get down to business.
Sounds good.
Right now, I'll buy 2 of the Willy Pete's. It's 500 influence, chat, for 2 Willy Pete's. That's crazy expensive, man. They are one of the best fire incendiary weapons in the game, but that's expensive. I love the atmosphere at night in Providence Ridge. Like, had that green, like, foggy tone. It's nice.
I spy a screamer. Holy shit.
Oh,
Baby
nice.
still runs?
All right, great find right there. As you guys know, the military truck got a really nice trunk buff. Standard comes with 8 slots. So that's definitely something we're going to be getting our hands on.
Damn, too loud.
Rude Fox, I'm glad. Hey, for all of you guys, that come and watch me play State of Decay, I really do appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content. I know we took a couple months off from the game, and it's really awesome to see we came back, and the reception for the game has been so high. And I told you I'll keep playing it as long as you guys keep watching it.
We've got nothing.
And we got the mysterious wandering trader that showed up too. Now, he's going to be a little more difficult because I would have to go into plague territory in order to take advantage of that. And I don't know if it's worth potentially setting off screamers, but I would actually like to buy an upgrade kit for the military trucks. I want to see how big the trunk space gets when you upgrade military truck. It might only get like 1 slot. It might go from like 8 to 9, but...
Let's make a deal.
Sounds good.
Like, do I want to spend that last 250, chat? I think I do. Just because Willie Pete's are so hard to come by. And influence, you know, I can get influence at any point. So, we'll just grab it. Let's get this back to base. And I want to get my hands on that military truck. Fucking bloater, look at that. Now we are going to have to make our way down here on foot. Because I want to keep both of my vehicles. We're going to have to fight that dude. Okay, so a dangerous nighttime trek across the map. Well, it's not too far. What is it? It's pretty far. Also get some meds while we're over here. Talking what? It's about 700 meters.
Looking good, my friend.
Gonna bring the fuel. Bring some extra snacks for our road trip here. And other than that, we should be in good shape. Now, let's make sure we have those on us. 18 shots out of our crossbow. We're doing okay. Got my sidearm on me just in case shit hits the fan. I mean, this is a emergency weapon because I don't have a suppressor on it. But we do have a crossbow, 17 shots. Farrell's die in a single hit. We should be okay. Now, the thing is, that's weird about Nightmare Zone, that at least in my opinion changes quite a bit, is Blood Plague. Blood Plague is very, very dangerous in Lethal Zone, and I think it's mainly because of the ferals can give you plague.
I can't keep this
I'm
up.
sitting here trying to think. What would I even need to carry a plague cure on me for? Like, maybe if I hit a bloater in my car? But realistically, there's nothing in the game that can really give me blood plague. Unless I just make some super, super big mistakes and get, like, bit, like, 2 or 3 times by a zombie, spit on by a screamer, hit a bloater. But I feel like the main giver of blood plague is plague ferals, and they don't exist in Nightmare Zone. Watch you cook a hamburger? Who, Noah? He's weird, though. I watch hamburger get cooked and it makes my mouth water in anticipation. And you get to watch the slice of cheese melt over it. Juan, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Do I still have a donation link where all the proceeds go to me? Asking for a friend. Yes, Juan, it's in the description, I believe. Usually I have mods in here that will post it too, but I think it's also in my description, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I have a donation link in my description if anybody's interested. But Juan, thank you so much for the super chat, man. It means a lot to me, dude. Yeah, my oldest son is super, super picky, like, when it comes to food. Like, he's nothing like me, like, when it comes to food. My youngest son, he's exactly like me and him eat identical, like, same food. He loves burgers, bacon, cheese, like, you know, all that stuff. Like, my oldest, though, he's super, super picky. Like, he doesn't like hamburgers at all. Like, I don't think he's ever even eaten a hamburger before. And not even a hamburger, because, I mean, who the hell likes hamburgers? But cheeseburgers, you know? Like, if we were to make, like, a homemade, like, perfectly seasoned double bacon cheeseburger, you know, just dripping greasy deliciousness on, like, a freaking toasted buttery bun with some French fries with a little bit of ketchup on the side, you know, some condiments on the burger, just biting into it, just dripping deliciousness. He wouldn't want nothing to do with it, chat. The only thing he would eat would be the French fries. He wouldn't even eat the ketchup. He don't even like ketchup. That boy don't eat a single condiment. He don't eat a single condiment. Like he orders French fries, he just eats plain ass French fries. That's it, just fries. Doesn't dip them in nothing. When he gets chicken nuggets, he don't get no barbecue sauce. He don't get no sauce. He just eats them shit dry. Eating them dry ass nuggets. It's weird because it's like, I know a lot of people that don't like certain condiments. You know what I mean? But I feel like almost everybody likes ketchup. You know, like, I feel like everybody eats ketchup in some capacity. You know, that's just dipping a fry in a little bit of ketchup, sprinkle a little bit, you know, squirt a little bit of ketchup on a burger. You know what I mean? I mean, I like dipping my fries in. I'll dip fries in buffalo sauce. Like, I think Burger King actually has one of the best buffalo sauces ever. It's so delicious. And like when I would go to like BK and get fries, I would always dip my fries in their buffalo sauce because it's so delicious. I mix ketchup and mayonnaise and I'll dip my fries in that. That's delicious. Like how I eat my my McChicken. Like if I get a McChicken from McDonald's, how I eat the sandwich is I take the top of the bun off, all right, and you know I got mayo on the McChicken, extra mayo. So I take the bun off. I take a handful of French fries, put it on top of the McChicken, right? Then you take some hot sauce, squirt it all over the French fries. Then you squish that motherfucking bun back on top of there with the mayo mixed with the hot sauce. Mayo and hot sauce combination, chat. It's life. And then boom, I smash that McChicken. Trey, how you doing, man? That shit's so good. And I put a lot of hot sauce and mayo, so it's just dripping all over the place. And the French fries, I don't know what it is about the French fries, but they just give it a whole nother layer of just like the saltiness, and it's just so good, chat. Oh, it's so good. I know there's so many mayo haters in the chat. Let me see if there's a repair kit back here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. And 2 hand grenades. So we actually might be able to go and move here soon. See, I don't mind ranch dressing. That actually did nothing. I forgot how much health these damn military trucks have. Ranch dressing is cool. Like, I'll eat it. You know what I mean? I don't have nothing against it. But if I have the choice between ranch dressing, because think about everything that you would eat ranch dressing with, you can eat with blue cheese. And I'd much rather have blue cheese than
Barrel
ranch.
incoming. Flee now or forever hold your peace.
Like, people who like celery sticks.
This is Lily Ritter from the network. As some of you know, I grew up in a place called Trumbull Valley. The valley has seen tough times like everywhere else, but it's bouncing back thanks to the strong folks who live there. If you're looking for a good place with good people, you should find your way to Trumbull Valley.
I forgot what a normal feral really looked like. Their blue eyes. Oh, almost got me. Olé!
Take that, you feral fuck.
All right, let's get this loot. Yeah, let's grab the medicine out of this bathroom. Dip my McDonald's fries in ice cream. I've done that. Get that nice little sweet and salty awesomeness. My thing is, I like really, I'm so picky when it comes to French fries, chat. Like, when I go to like McDonald's or something, I'm like that guy, you know what I mean, that will sit there and order fresh fries. Like, they'll have a whole bin of fries. I'm like, yo, can you make me like some fresh ones?
Useful stuff.
Because, fresh McDonald's fries just hit different. You know what I mean? They're just, and it's like, I don't want to dip them in ice cream because it's just, I don't know, it's not the same. Oh, Pocket Philosopher with the gifted member. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great day today. And whoever receives that membership, welcome to the family. You're showing mega love. And Juan Mendoza, holy crap, with the huge super chat, man. I really appreciate that. Wouldn't let me log in for some reason. Hoping the family's doing well. And they're sick. Now we're feeling a lot better. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Hey, Juan, thank you so much. I really do appreciate the support, man. It means a lot, dude. Okay. So, first things first, let's get this truck back to base. We're going to go scout for this mysterious wandering trader. And then we're also going to try to figure out where these damn plague guards are that are controlling this base. Doesn't tell me how many. That's weird. Huh? Just mayo and ketchup. I literally stopped to grab this bolt.
I need a breather.
I've played Days Gone. So we got to be careful
It
right
wouldn't
there.
let me log in for some reason. Hope the family is doing well and no longer sick though. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Let that gas clear out. Ooh, good hit. What's the Brett? Oh. Why'd you put it on the grass?
I forgot to say mayo is disgusting. Ranch with hot sauce is the way to go lol.
You can eat it on grass? So you just eat it with the grass? You put the burger on the grass.
It's not grass, it's lettuce. Use it like a damn burger bun.
What is grass?
It's not grass. It's a goddamn burger bun. You want to eat it?
Like you're like questioning like I'm supposed to know.
No.
I've never eaten a burger in a grass taco.
Not grass.
It's the chat.
It's
you can't even see it because the green screen. That's how you know it's grass.
It's not grass. It is lettuce.
Juan with another super chat, brother. Thank you so much. I forgot to say mayo is disgusting. Ranch. Oh man. Oh man. Juan. Nah, ranch is delicious. But it's still blue cheese all the way, man. I'm just waiting for that smoke to clear out, and then we'll head up that way. Blue cheese is not nasty. I gotta figure out how to eat the grass burger. So I just peel this part off. It's pretty good, chat.
Listeners, please welcome a very special voice joining our network. Recently escaped from a Red Talent work camp. This is Camilla Baez. Welcome, Cammy.
Thank you, Twain. You should know the network's broadcast kept a lot of us in the camps going. Your voices gave us the strength to resist, a goal to move toward. I'm proud to finally be a part of the network.
Oh, man. So we got so many blue cheese haters in... All right, listen. The disrespect in the chat right now is just... It's absurd. I'll give you guys mayo, okay? I understand that people don't like mayo. How y'all gonna not like mayo and not like the blue cheese? Like, that's illegal. Blue cheese is great. Mayo is still nasty. I don't even know what to do with you guys anymore. Colorful with the 4 months, man. All cheese is different stages of rotten milk.
As long as even one of those damn play cards is left.
Listen,
Sleep well at night.
blue cheese is not chunky sour milk. It is deliciousness. All bundled up, comboed with more deliciousness. Never been sick. Incredible immune system. Oh, yeah, we'll roll with her. Okay, so this is the game plan, chat. Hopefully, this goes well. I'm going to come down here. We're going to scout.
Next time I see a horde, I'm going in like Conan the fucking Barbarian.
Figure out where the plague hearts are. How many there are. And then hit this up. see if we can get a vehicle upgrade kit for the military truck. Now, does anybody know what does military truck require? Is it heavy? Was it a heavy kit? Was there another super chat that I missed? I didn't see. Yeah, I didn't see it. The last ones I seen came from Juan. I didn't see any other ones. Martin, thank you for the super chat. I mean, really tried to like blue cheese for many years now. True story. You shouldn't have to try. Blue cheese is just good. 0 trying required.
I'm on my last magazine.
All right, here we go. So I don't have very much stamina. Which, as you guys know, I like my stamina. We'll rock that. We'll bring a C4, all these Willy Pete's.
Looks like a plague bloater.
Okay, so I should have more than enough stuff to just... Oh, heavy weapon.
Country.
Let's load up a gas can. I will never accept a tomato as a fruit.
I've seriously tried. I mean really tried to like blue cheese for many years now. True story, smiley face.
Courtney, 11 months hardened survivor. Wish, hey, I didn't. Oh, there. No, that one. No. Yeah, it didn't load up for me. I don't know why. But Courtney, thank you so much for the 11 months hardened survivor at that. That is huge. Seriously. Oops. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe only 1 or 2 plague hearts. To be holding down this base.
My skin is crawling. Must be a plague heart nearby.
I feel like it's only going to be maybe 1 heart. Oh, nice. We got a pickup truck over here. That's all it took to wake up a damn plague heart. I killed 10 zombies. Not even. All right, well, good thing we're about to kill a bunch of plague hearts, so. No.
Just getting real over here. Send help now. Our neighbors just stole every scrap of medicine we had. How are we supposed to put up with this shit?
I'm kicking this into gear. Starting now. What this town needs is
Samuko, how you doing today, man?
Stand by and watch bullshit like this happen.
I say fuck the risk. Here's what we do.
We're not really going to do that, right? Right?
That might turn out to be a good site for an outpost.
Repair van,
I
nice.
just found a horde.
That's awesome. So we got a van.
I can't stand all these plague hearts.
Now, baseline vans, chat, have like 12 slots. It's crazy.
That should do it.
Okay, so that heart's awake. I believe this is the one that's controlling this base. Yep. All right, so we'll clear that out. I'll probably just take care of both these play cards. That way when we move, we don't have to worry about it. We'll also, hopefully there's nothing... I mean, that trader stays around for a while, right? Yeah, we still got 3.5 hours on that trader. Let's just go after the hearts right now.
Only I had room for it.
We'll take this gas because we're going to throw that in the van.
Streamlabs test. Underscore bloody boot. Underscore burning van. Underscore sway. Underscore toxic. Underscore fire. Underscore salty. Underscore boot gang. Underscore houseway.
And there it is, dude. Balti, thank you for this super chat, man.
I'm out of gas. I am never gonna get the stink out of my clothes. A break. It looks okay, but with a plague heart nearby, no place can really be secure.
No place, chap.
Oops, I'm almost out of that.
That's a really nice handgun, too, that we just got there. Let's head down and finish off this other one. Wow, is that all not plague territory up here? Nice. Now, the cool thing about the repair van
We could borrow some labor for a bit.
is generally these repair vans have repair kits in the back of them. Cool.
Now, where am I gonna put that?
So as you guys can see, look at all that storage. That's just a baseline van, chat. That's how much storage they come with, not even upgraded. Magic, hey, with the re-up on the membership, thank you so much. And Andre Perry with the super chat. Great stream. And blue cheese on my hot wings. There it is. That's the best way to eat blue cheese is with hot wings.
I gotta watch the noise. Okay, this is heavy. It's in bad shape. Gotta keep at it. Okay, this one's down. What a relief. Damn, I really like taking back territory from the Z's.
Well, there's that.
Just us in here for now. That's pretty heavy. Only I had room for it.
We're gonna eventually loot all this crap out. Andre Berry with another super chat. Happy holidays being chat. Hey, I hope you're having a great holiday. Okay, so I love the storage on these damn vans. It's so good. So good. So good. All right. Yeah, we're on Nightmare Zone right now. Right, so let's go. Shit, if we can get a heavy. So I didn't see it in chat. Did anybody say what kit you need to upgrade a military truck? But now I'm like, shit. Maybe I'll upgrade the van and get a Vandito. You know what I mean? Get the max.
Happy holidays,
storage.
in chat.
It is a heavy. But I think the Vandito also requires a heavy.
Hello? Anybody here?
Yeah, I think you can upgrade a military truck to a street creep or whatever the hell it's called. I think it puts a plow on the front of it, if I'm not mistaken. And now with the storage, putting a plow on the front of the military truck, I gotta say, Chad, that's probably one of the best, gonna be one of the best vehicles in the game, hands down. Yeah, we killed 2 of the plague hearts, Javi. Well, 3.
Come on out if you're here. Not here.
Of course, it's always the last location. It's always the last location. Oh, I actually drove past the middle one. Really? There we go.
You have anything you want to trade?
Sure, sounds good.
So medium and heavy. So I could get the one heavy, chat, but the question is, what vehicle do I upgrade? Damn, they got 2 grenade launchers and all different 50 cals. Do I do the military truck upgrade? Or do I do the van? The problem is the van isn't a good daily driver. But once I move bases, because we're going to move here, I can actually make my own kits once we upgrade my mechanic a little bit. So, but you got to think, if we upgrade the van, we're going to get more storage. Huge storage. But realistically, the van, like I said, isn't a daily driver. You're not going to drive it around all over the place. It's really, really bad on gas. So I'm sitting here thinking, like,
Our team could use someone with real training. Have any agents we could recruit to join us?
Absolutely. We have a nearby agent who will respond shortly to your request.
all right, calling in a red Talon.
Yo, somebody ordered a badass killing machine?
Yeah, he's way up there. And the only reason why I'm kind of more interested in upgrading the military truck is because I don't know how good it gets. I don't know. I know with the van, I know we're going to get 15 slots. But I'm like, what are we going to get if we upgrade the military truck? Am I going to stream a Dishonored second DLC live? I'm not sure yet, Fat Man. I'm still on the fence about that one. Only because it's not very long. And it won't be a full stream. But I might. I still might. Just got to see. And I feel like a lot of people in chat haven't really seen an upgraded military truck. I don't think ever in my history of playing this game have I upgraded a military truck. Like, if I'm being honest with you, chat, I don't think I've ever done it. I've done Banditos plenty of times. I've done the Jeeps. I've done the Miragras.
Hey there.
Hey, good looking.
Gut packing. That's a perfect choice for me. And he has heroism, which means he's going to have Die Hard Veteran.
as a trait, so this is a really good
What can I do?
Red Talon. Now dropping him off, we now have everything I believe we need to move bases. We might need a little more influence. I gotta check. Which is fine because we could probably sell. Oh no, actually I probably need a bunch more influence now that I just bought that damn upgrade kit. I think we need 1,000 for the base, right? Okay, I got enough. Yeah, I got enough.
Now that you're here,
Blubber with the 12 months, man. Did they upgrade the graphics or something? I haven't played in like 6 months. They did do a graphical update, especially if it's been 6 months. Yes, Blubber, there has been a graphical update. They revamped all the maps. They look good. All right. Let's grab Watson here. Our new Red Talon.
We can't go much longer without someone.
Oh, nice. He actually came with the RTX Stormbringer. Not my favorite gun. I mean, I know a lot of people actually like it a lot. I tend to stay away from 7.62 weapons only because they're freaking so expensive to use. 7.62. Yep, diehard veteran. One of the best traits in the game. It gives him plague resistance and injury resistance. He's just super good. So we'll rock this. But again, Blubber, thank you so much. I really appreciate the 12 months, man. State of K2 Juggernaut 2 edition worth it? Oh, of course. Yes. It's free on if you got Game Pass too. If you already own Game Pass, the game is free. But even if you've never played the game too, especially, game is 100% worth the $30 purchase. It's one of the greatest games I've played in a really long time. Okay, let me see. So we're gonna upgrade. We're gonna upgrade, chat. And I think I'm gonna do the truck, the military truck, just because I've never done a military truck before. Wait, where the hell is my? Did I not buy the kit? I don't think I bought the damn kit. Okay, good. Well, good thing I didn't buy the kit yet, because I wouldn't have enough influence to move bases. But we're gonna move bases first. Then I'm gonna have to farm up a little influence, which is cool because I can go loot out those play cards, and we should get plenty of extra crap to sell. Yeah, you sell them freaks.
I appreciate it.
On Steam, it's $15 right now. Oh, that's a fucking steal, man. Yeah, that's a steal. You can easily pull hundreds of hours of gameplay out of this game. And if you're trying to be like a top tier, playing on the hardest difficulty, you can play like 1,000+ hours on this game easily. Oh, that's a good horde. Okay, so somebody asked, how does my trunk have so much space? In the new update that's going to be dropping, they increased trunk space significantly. So the military truck used to only have 6 slots. Now it has 8 baseline. And then once I upgrade it, I'm hoping it gains at least a slot or 2, goes up to like 9 slots would be nice. Because that would bring the military truck up to what the van used to be. Okay, so let's go ahead and claim this new base. Now, I actually like this base quite a bit. Comes with a built-in kitchen, tons of space. That's one of the things Providence Ridge is known for, is it has some of the best bases in the game, especially for fresh start communities. Like the Prescott Fire Station, if you're not using boons, it's such a great base. Such a great base.
Clear this area, it'd make for some prime real estate.
This big gas tank here actually has some fuel in it. If you hook up power to this, you can extract the fuel. You get like 15 fuel. It's so nice. Huge bit of fuel that's given to you right there. Yeah, there was a graphical update a few months ago in the game. They went ahead and changed up all the maps. Oh, and we got a bunch of fuel next door. Okay, so let me take a minute. We're gonna actually go grab our van, and we'll go loot out these play carts. Look at all that storage. Yeah, you get the one-time fuel bonus, but it's like 15 fuel. Yeah, it's not like a consistent thing. You only get the fuel one time. But how much do you get? Yeah, you get 15 fuel.
So here's
like 3 rucks for free.
Start looking for the shit we need.
Builder and plan. I gotta watch my fuel. I actually have none. Dropped him. Good shot. Damn it, I just fucking fueled this up too. Let me see if I can get some gas cans out of here. I keep wasting fuel by making new gas cans. And then I just filled up the military truck.
Oh, goody.
There we go. I honestly gotta say though, if you guys want a good challenge, right? Making your difficulty look like this, because Nightmare Across the Board is pretty good. Pretty good. I'd say if you did this though, it'd be a really, really good challenge for most people. It would still feel fair across the board, like Nightmare does usually, but you'll have less loot to work with. Oh, did I store it? Please tell me I didn't store it. I stored it. Tons of vehicles in the AO2. Just bought the game a couple days ago. And still ain't played it? Oh man, Dan, yeah, you gotta jump in, man.
feel like it's one thing to watch the game being played, but when you play it yourself, oh man.
Locked up tight. Sounds like we're alone. That is a lot to carry.
Gotta love the storage, man. How long is this game? So if you wanted to beat State of Decay outright, like if you wanted to play from start to finish, I would say your average playthrough would probably maybe take you like 15, 20 hours, depending on, you know, what difficulty you're playing on. If you're playing on a lower difficulty, you could probably beat it in like 10 hours, realistically. I feel like where players get hung up is the it's necessarily the learning of the game, because there's a lot of little mechanics and things that you got to learn. So I feel like players waste a lot of time just trying to figure out the game. But if you know how to play the game, like if I wanted to, I could just play and beat Nightmare Zone probably in like 8 to 10 hours. Okay, so I actually might build an outpost over here to secure this road. I'm trying to think. Outpost placement. I'm pretty sure with traps, this would cover this road. It's like I want that vehicle upgrade kit, but there's so many other things I have to spend money on right now, chat. I mean, I could say... I mean, we need the food, but this medical site also would make a really great outpost. That would cut... Instead of having to cover south and north, med outpost right here, that covers everything. Nothing can come down the road this way. I'll be 100% secure. That's really powerful. That's really, really powerful. There's so many ways that this new system just so powerful. Curse point. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat. Brian flexing his records like, okay. I mean, no, anybody can beat the game. I mean, I could probably speed run the game within a couple hours on like Nightmare Zone. I don't know. We might have to try that one day. I know if I was playing on like Standard Zone, I could probably beat the game in like an hour. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe not. But that's a good spot right there. Even this is a good spot. I'm trying to, but for looting wise, right now, if I make this food outpost, I got a nice place over here where we could run. So that's what we're gonna do right now. Make it a food outpost over here, just so I can loot this area out. And if anything in the future, we'll move.
Zombie inside.
Right now, we don't have any plague carts awake, so we I don't even have enough influence. But Curse Boy, thank you for the super chat, and WRX with the super chat. Thank you. Thanks for all the awesome content in the friendly community that answers my dumb questions from time to time. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that, WRX. And there's no such thing as a dumb question. That is the truth. The only dumb question is the question you don't ask.
Yeah, so we don't even have enough influence right now to build an outpost. Sucks. So I want to do some looting. I'm gonna go finish. I'm gonna go knock out like a mission or two real quick. Get some fast influence. I should be able to craft up a few of the repair kits now, though. We'll get this at least fixed.
For real?
Whoop.
Look, I support the network's right to speak their minds. I just don't support their anarchy. We've had months of chaos. It's time for some order.
And we do one toolkit here. Okay, so that is fixed up a bit. What missions do we have nearby? So we have Builder and Plunder.
Interested?
I'll see you in a bit.
You're the boss.
Okay, so we'll bring her with us to go grab these extra rucksacks. I'm gonna give her a gun though, or does she have one on her? Yeah, we'll give her a gun to defend herself with. Now, because I'm on Nightmare Zone, I'm gonna test the water with followers. Now, as you guys know, I do not play this game with followers. The AI is just not that great, and generally I have to put myself at risk just to help them. You know what I mean? And it's just not worth it to me. But maybe in Nightmare Zone, the AI followers are decent. I ate all the ice cubes. Why haven't I pooped any out yet? It takes a while, Russian. It takes a little bit for it to make its way through.
Brainless around.
I actually think I did this same exact mission on Lethal Zone, didn't I? Yeah, I did. We went up north in Trumbull Valley, and my survivor got jacked up in a fight. So let's see if this one goes a little smoother. Honestly, I could break this outpost down here. That would have gave me enough influence to move it down south. But I'll actually keep that one up here because we still got a bit of loot up in this area that we could still get our hands on.
We've got Zeds at all the o'clocks now. You think we got them all?
Okay, we good.
Fuck, that one's getting back up.
We're moving on. It's time to find a town that's a little friendlier.
I'm assessing the AI at the moment, chat.
I need a break.
He walked into bloater gas. Man, it's still terrible. The only thing is Nightmare Zone's not hard enough to make her pay for being as bad as she is. At least right now.
Hello, Gordon. I like that.
It was only one bag. Am I gonna find materials in this gas can? Fair enough, man.
Done and done. Too easy.
You didn't do anything. You shot up a bunch of bullets and missed 90% of them. Yeah, this room, it had like a visual bug. You could just, it has something to do with the sun shining through here. The lighting is just off. So not bad. 3 bags of mats, can't complain. Those guys are down there. We should be good. So what do you guys think so far about the Nightmare Zone difficulty? The system really hasn't been too hard to deal with. When we played Lethal Zone, it was rough. Right off the bat, the system was pretty oppressive, I guess you could say. I also didn't know how to deal with it. But I gotta say, in this one, it's a little easier because in Lethal Zone, I can't just go and fight a plague heart as willy-nilly as I can in this one. So when I woke up plague hearts, it put me in a situation where I couldn't do anything about it. I just kind of had to counter the infestations until I had the resources to take out a heart. But in this, it's pretty easy. It's like, oh, I woke up with a heart. Yeah, let me just go kill it real quick. Uchiha Sasuke! First of all, I love your name. And yes, if you haven't played the game in years, completely different game than probably what you played. You drop this crap off real quick.
That should be a big help. Our community will flourish if we keep making smart choices like this.
I never once doubted that would work.
Hey, I actually had a bunch of materials, so... How much influence are we sitting at?
You're alive.
500. So I have enough for my outpost. Like I said, strategically, I would build one here. But for loot reasons, I want to build one down here. Because building one here, I could just bring the shit back to base. There's no benefit to that. So I'm gonna build one to the south here. You know, we will tear this one down. You know what I noticed today, chap? My water is unopened. I haven't drank any water today. Just had to pound like quarter of that. All right, so now we're gonna just spend a little time looting out this area. All right, do one here.
This outpost is secure.
I'll probably end up moving this outpost.
You know, come to think of it, I can see how we might improve this place even more.
Some more crap that we can sell to the trader. Camrocks with the super chat. Holy crap! Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. Love your work, but why do you always park with your bumper up against something? So, I've explained this before, but yeah, I get asked that all the time, Cam. Why do I park my car up against things like this? So in State of Decay, especially in Lethal Zone, the most devastating damage that you can do to your car is when a zombie jumps on the hood. All right? So you know when zombies jump on the hood of your car and they start smashing it? That is the most damage your car can take in the game. And in Lethal Zone, it's very, very bad. Like, if you have a zombie sit on your hood for 3 seconds, you'll get black smoke. 5 seconds, they'll blow your car up. So what I do is I park up against stuff like this. So say I get into a really bad fight, wherever it is. And I know it's probably happened to a ton of you guys while you're playing the game. But say I got into a really bad fight, a bunch of ferals jump me, I got 20 zombies on me, shit just hit the fan, and I need to make a quick escape. If I just had my car sitting in the middle of the parking lot here, as soon as I get in the zombies are going to swarm the car the second you get in. It takes you a few seconds to start your car up. Now what happens is, while they're swarming, you'll have zombies jump on every one of your doors. And then they'll jump on the hood. You'll have 2 or 3 zombies jump on your hood. They start smacking the hood. You're sitting there trying to scramble to get out. If you get 3 zombies on the hood of your car, they can blow your car up within a second or two. So I park my car up against things. So if something happened right now and I needed to hurry up and get my car, I could jump in. The zombies will jump on my car, but they won't jump on the hood. They'll only jump on the doors, which I don't care because I can still escape. And then what that allows me to do is, okay, no zombies on my hood. I can just spin around and take off, and my car doesn't blow up. Because I'm pretty sure if you sit there and think about it, how many times have you tried to make it away and you know a zombie will jump on your car and blow your shit up? So.
That was. Hey, impressive as shit. Almost empty on that.
Next for you want? I won't activate traps. There's no point in me activating them right now. It'll just be a waste of resources. We could. I do want to see though. Is there a difference in price? And okay, so it is a little bit cheaper in Nightmare Zone. In Lethal Zone, I think it's 2 ammo, 3 fuel, or it's 3 ammo, 2 fuel. I don't remember. It's 3 and 2. And 75 parts. So it's pretty much
amazing advice. Thanks.
Cam with another super chat. Holy crap! Thank you so much. And I'm glad that helps you out a little bit. But yeah, there's it's almost the same price as Lethal Zone. But 2 and 2, that's not bad. How long does it last? An hour and a half. Yeah, so it's pretty much the same as Lethal. Can I explain how Outpost works? So you just mean like in general, or are you talking about the new system? Because I can kind of explain both. Just depends on what you want. Hack up 1 mob of zombies and melee weapon ruined? Not anymore, Adam. They changed that. That used to be the case. Like I just cut up, I don't know, 15 zombies. And this is only at 21 parts to repair, and it probably would break at like maybe 100 and something. You could probably kill a good 200 zombies with this weapon before it broke.
Already killing me.
And then the same thing with guns. I shot a few shots out of this gun, only 2 parts to repair. Now, if you have shitty suppressors on your guns, they will break quick. But that's the whole downside of shitty suppressors. Is they do break your weapons faster. But yeah, for the most part, they did change it.
Okay.
Back in the day, it was so fucking bad. Oh my god, it was annoying how fast your shit would break. It literally.
Yeah, it's time to look elsewhere.
What Adam was saying, like it used to be the truth. You would fight maybe 6 zombies, weapon went yellow. You would shoot 1 magazine. Like the Raiders AR-15 was the worst gun in the game when it came to this, because you would shoot 1 mag, 150 round mag out of the drum out of the gun, and boom, it was broken. Like some guns you couldn't even get a full mag out of. Shit was crazy.
That is a lot to carry.
Forgot we got an outpost.
Sweet.
I'm gonna switch over to some snacks.
Locked up tight. Zombie inside.
All right, let's see if is there any better, chat?
No.
I'm just giving it a few seconds, see if it clears itself up. Yeah, it's happened the other day. It's so dumb, man. I even lowered my streams to 1080p, and obviously it's not even didn't matter. So next stream I'll probably freaking raise it back up to 1440 because at first I thought it was gonna fix, but doesn't seem like it's doing any good. Getting to like prime time right now. Everybody's on the fucking internet. It's crazy. That shit really doesn't want to clear up. Is it storming out? Beamy with the 10 gifted members altogether. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Hopefully you can hear me thanking you. I really do appreciate that. Holy crap. And everybody who does receive one of those memberships, welcome to the family. Stream's lagging pretty bad right now, so I do apologize for that. I'm just waiting to see if it's going to clear itself up or what. And Zeno with the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. All right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the bandwidth situation. Because I at first I thought it was because I was streaming at 1440p, but no, the problem is then when the stream ends, it gets all weird. It only shows like a small portion of my video for like 24 hours. Has it cleared up? Yeah, now it says excellent connection. 5 minutes later. But again, Beamy, thank you so much for the gifted members. I do appreciate that. It means so much. Other streams are lagging also. Yeah. This, holiday season, you know, a lot of people are out of work. A lot of people are online, last minute shopping. Internet bandwidth is probably off the charts right now. Off the charts. All right, well, we'll try to go get a little more looting done. If it does get into another fit, another lag fit, we'll probably just end the stream for now and
continue later on. I'm still on the fence of what else I want to play tonight, chat, because I'm supposed to play Ghost Recon. That's what's on the slot on the schedule. But I kind of want to play Assassin's Creed or Odyssey. I kind of want to play Odyssey. Keith with the super chat. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day.
All done here.
Okay. So we looted out this whole entire shopping complex here. And I do want to thank you all for over 700 likes on the stream. That is huge. We get some meds and stuff out of here. Yeah, if you got an ad in the middle of stream, that probably means when the stream goes down and becomes a video, that it's only gonna show like freaking now until we finish. I guarantee it. It's gonna be messed up for like 24 hours. That just happened the other day with our High on Life stream. I finished streaming and then only 26 seconds of the stream was up after I streamed. It was super weird. And we had to wait till like the next day.
I just dropped off some decent scraps at base.
So that's always awesome. It only shows 4 minutes of the stream. So yeah, if you try to scroll all the way back, how far can you guys go back?
Locked up tight.
Only 4 minutes? Yeah. So the video on this stream is going to be messed up for like a day. They will fix it eventually, but there's going to be so many people. It's going to show, the stream was 4 hours long. That's what they're going to click on it. It's going to be like fucking 15 minutes. Yeah, so those of you guys who caught it live, you definitely have the advantage. Yeah, it should be good by tomorrow. The High on Life stream fixed itself pretty quick.
Hey, all clear.
It was within I would say 12, 15 hours they had it fixed for me. Because it could have been way worse. I had it happen to one of my Red Dead Redemption 2 streams back in the day, and that thing was messed up for days. It was the Goat Massacre episode. Yeah, we got some space.
Okay, we good. That's pretty heavy.
So we got some goat. We got some actual viewers that seen the Goat Massacre live.
Bad news. Creek ahead.
That was supposed to be unwitnessed. There's no survivors. There should be no survivors from the goat massacre. We commenced Order 66 on all viewers of the goat massacre. You guys are rogue Jedi. Kala, thank you so much for the membership. I do appreciate it. Welcome to the family. Getting a lot of textbooks, man. We got copy encyclopedia, guide to coming apocalypse. I've actually never seen that one before. The guide to the coming apocalypse. Nothing about zombies, but still an entertaining read. And then encyclopedia volume 12. I wonder, damn, is there really? Yeah, so some of these luxury items, chat, if you're like a collector, some of the luxury items in the game are actually really rare. You can find some really unique stuff. A lot of people don't really pay much attention to it, me being one of those people that don't really pay attention to it. But a lot of people don't really, they just see a luxury item, they just pick it up. They don't really read what it is. But yeah, there is actually some pretty rare luxury items you can get in the game. Things from like jewelry, stuff like that. One of the cool ones is you can actually get a watch, like a really nice watch off. If you get the bag of mystery meat.
Observed population density in area designated Trumbull Valley is beneath baseline target. Citizens are instructed to relocate to area designated Trumbull Valley at their earliest convenience. Sorry folks, just a little radio malfunction there. Please, go about your business.
Cut me off like I wasn't talking, you know what I mean? But yeah, if you get the bag of mystery meat, you can actually go ahead and open it, and you'll get weird smelling snacks or weird smelling meat snacks or something like that. And you'll get like a pretty unique watch that was like part of like a dead person that got mixed in with the mystery meat. And yeah, it's a pretty rare item, because I believe that's the only place you can get that item from is the bag of mystery meat. My day is pretty good, Slinky. Day is going pretty good. We got quite a bit of progress, a lot more progress than I initially thought I would, just due to the fact that the plague hearts are a little easier to kill in Nightmare Zone. We were able to already move from here to down here. I have no plague hearts awake right now, so we're in a good spot. Now these guys, what do they want? Travel to the swine and bovine to speak with Tamikia. Bite binders. Might actually go see what they want. Now, this is where we got to be a little careful to not kill too many zombies and to not aggro any screamers.
I do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad.
So we want to avoid killing as many as possible.
Hi, come on in.
We're building a clinic, and there's meds at the construction storage site, but our people can't get to them.
I appreciate it.
Shit. Only problem is where they're going to want me to go is deep into plague territory. Now, obviously, it won't be a good idea to drive over there, so I might just go on foot. Find this rucksack of medicine for him. Let me see if they have anything for sale that I could use, because I didn't really bring anything with me for an operation like this.
Hello.
You got something for me?
Sure, why not?
I don't have shit. Damn it. Well, how do I beat the game so easy? I don't think I beat it so easy. I mean, but I also have a lot of time in the game. You know what I mean? I played a lot of State of Decay. You know, so I just got a really good understanding of the game and the mechanics. And Screamer, right there. Okay, so we got to find a way through here. Try to keep our aggro down. So this is one of the play styles that this new system... Shit. Barrel. Killing him over here definitely might wake up a plague heart. So this is, like I said, something this new system introduces that's not something that players are used to, is having to avoid combat, period. Like, just straight up avoid it unless you want plague heart issues. So, because I don't want plague hearts to wake up, I'm trying to avoid killing zombies in plague territory, which forces me to play 100% stealth. Like, and it's not like there's multiple different ways to play stealth. You know, you can stealth kill everything and just keep the situation, you know, nice and under control. But then there's that like Tom Clancy Splinter Cell version of stealth where you have to avoid conflict. Period. You know, you're trying to sneak and get around everybody and you know, leave everything untouched. That's kind of how you have to approach plague territory now.
I think we have better things to do than fight among ourselves. How about you eat a big hot plate or shut the fuck up?
What is my opinion of a plague juggernaut? They're all right enemies. I feel that they're really weak for the most part, because they're really easy to run away from. I mean, you know, for a player who doesn't really understand State of Decay, it's probably like a really scary, very imposing enemy.
But once you understand the game a little bit, and you notice like, okay, well, this Juggernaut really can't do anything to me unless the game pits you against a Juggernaut, which it does happen sometimes. You'll get into a situation where you have to deal with the Juggernaut. Then they're pretty scary. You know what I mean? But if you have the right equipment, yeah, Juggernauts are no joke. They're nothing to be super scared about. 50 cals take them out pretty easy. Explosives take them out pretty easy.
Find useful stuff.
Okay, so I was able to sneak in and get the meds. But honestly, with this new system, they should have brought back the fucking bushes. Being able to hide in bushes. Is State of Decay 1 or 2 better? I guess it all depends on what you're looking for. I mean, I feel like State of Decay 1 does have a few things that are better than State of Decay 2, but ultimately I would say State of Decay 2 is the better game, mainly because it's the newer game, you know what I mean? The combat's better, the graphics are better. Well, I wouldn't say the combat's better, it's smoother, you know what I mean? The animations are cleaner. State of Decay 1 did have I feel like the combat might have been a little more in depth in State of Decay 1. There was a lot more things you could do in State of Decay 1 compared to SOD 2. But overall, I'd say the combat's smoother in State of Decay 2. The gunplay is smoother, a lot smoother in State of Decay. I actually didn't like the shooting in State of Decay 1 at all. One of the systems they could flush out quite a bit better would be bullet caliber. I feel like the bullet calibers are absolutely pointless in State of Decay. There really is no point. Like, unless you're trying to fight like a Juggernaut, a 22, like when you're fighting a regular zombie, right? If I have a 50 cal in a 22,
why do we keep people around when they're just taking up space?
There's absolutely no difference. Zero difference between the two guns when it comes to normal zombies. Even when it comes to pretty much any zombie in the game other than a Juggernaut, there is zero difference when it comes to bullet caliber. And that just kind of feels bad, you know what I mean? Because it doesn't incentivize using bigger bullets for anything, really. I mean, bigger bullets are better for human enemies, so that's cool. But yeah, when it comes to a zombie, all it takes is one headshot, whether it's a 22 or a 50 cal. Now, the only thing about the 50 cals is you can body shot normal zombies with a 50 cal, and it'll shut them off. They'll die with a body shot. But I feel like they need to incentivize the higher calibers and make it so even if you can't hit a headshot, that if you're using things like 7.62, maybe because right now 3 body shot or 1 shot out of a 50 cal to the body on a zombie is a kill. Any zombie, it's a kill. I feel like if they made it so 7.62 was maybe like 2 or 3 shots to the body, maybe even 4. Let's say 3 to 4 shots to the body would still kill a zombie. That'd be awesome. You know what I mean? Maybe 5.56, be like, 5 or 6 shots to the body would kill the zombie. Shotgun, maybe 2 or 3 shots to the body would kill a zombie. And the Magnum rounds, you know what I mean? Like 44 Magnum, 357, maybe 2 or 3 of those rounds to the body would also kill a zombie. But things like 9mm has to be a headshot. Maybe 45 has to be a headshot. All the pistol calibers maybe still have to be headshots. And I feel like if they were to do that, it would definitely add more to the calibers in the game because, yeah, right now they're like, why use a 7.62 rifle when I could just use a 22 and it's so much cheaper to operate that gun and to get ammo for it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm one of them people. I always just use the handguns.
If your people need anything, medicine, treatment, just let us know.
Good to see you. Let's get down to business. Yeah, okay.
I just always just use a handgun because there's no point in using any other gun in the game. It's absolutely pointless. So I feel like that's one system they could definitely like spruce up. And if I ever were to put something on the wish list, that was actually one of the things I really wanted to put on the wish list, was for them to do an ammo rework to State of Decay 2.
Is that it?
Oh, Flash, I appreciate that, man. But yeah, I feel like they need to do a damage overall, like, you know, because there's been a little bit of, with a game that's this old and you see, you know, so many updates and changes and stuff, you get a lot of power creep. And the thing is the zombies in like Lethal Zone and stuff just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger. And they keep nerfing all the guns and stuff, so all the guns, explosives, everything starts feeling weaker and weaker and weaker, to the point now where it's just like, what's the point of even using guns? I do feel like they do need to do like a rework and, you know, make 7.62, at least 7.62 and 5.56 feel more impactful if in the Magnum rounds. So 357, 44 Magnum, 7.62 and 5.56. I feel like they at least need to do something with those and nerf 22. Make it so 22 doesn't even. I would make it so 22 doesn't even kill a zombie in one headshot. Maybe you got to hit him with twice. And that way it would add some more dynamic to fighting the zombies. It would make the zombies a little scarier, normal zombies.
I know what makes plague territory smell this bad.
It'd make them feel a little scarier if you were toting a 22 around. So many bloaters everywhere.
To learn how to kick some ass? How about we build a fighting gym?
Well, because that's how, if you guys remember in State of Decay 1, you couldn't kill zombies with a single headshot. It wasn't a thing. With lower caliber weapons. Like it took more than one shot to kill a zombie in real life, or in State of Decay 1. Now, if you think about it, you know what I mean? In zombie lore, you have to completely destroy the brain in State of Decay's lore. That's why their heads completely explode. Now, if they were to have something, and this is something that I think I would like to see more in like State of Decay 3, is where, you know, bullets do different stages of damage. You know what I mean? Like if you shoot it with a 22, like, yeah, you might hit the head, you know what I mean? But it might, you know, ricochet off the skull. Like if you shoot somebody with a 22 in the head, there's a good chance you're not going to outright kill them. It just is what it is. You know what I mean? Especially if you're hitting them like in the front of the skull. The front of the skull is the hardest part. You know, there's a good chance that bullet's going to get in there. It's going to, you know, and it's going to kind of go off to the side, and it's not going to kill them immediately. You know what I mean? And now if you're a walking zombie, you know what I mean, who can, I do agree that they need to make it so, you know, the pistol calibers maybe take a couple shots to headshot a zombie. It would be a really interesting mechanic. It really would. It'd be scary. It'd be really, really scary. You know what I mean? And like I said, it would incentivize those
calibers that none of us like to use because State of Decay has a ton of guns. You know what I mean? Like one of the guns specifically are like revolvers. How many of you guys that play in Lethal Zone or even Nightmare Zone, even lower zones, most players outright avoid revolvers. Just outright avoid them because there's no benefit to using them whatsoever. There's zero benefit to using them other than they don't jam or break. But the gun not jamming or breaking still does not do enough for me personally to say, but this is worth all the noise that this gun is going to make. Because it's like, yes, they don't jam or break, but I don't have a ton of ammo. And once I shoot this gun off, I'm just going to make the situation worse. You know, there's going to be fucking 30 zombies all around. You know what I mean? It's going to be crazy. So there's no incentive. There's no reason to ever use revolvers. The only unsuppressed gun I would say is worth it is shotguns. Shotguns are the only gun in the game that are unsuppressed that have it has an incentive to using it, which is the spread and the lack of having to aim. You know what I mean? The low aim requirement that shotguns carry is a benefit in itself. You know what I mean? Plus, shotgun ammo is pretty plentiful in the game. There's a room for shotguns, even in higher difficulties. You know what I mean? But when it comes to things like the revolvers, there's still point aim. You know what I mean? You still have to hit a headshot. Low ammo count. So you're talking most of the revolvers in the game, 6 cylinders, 6 shots, point aim, super duper loud. There's no benefit. There's just no reason to use it. So that's why I feel like if they were to incentivize like revolvers, boom, 1 or 2 shots to the body with a 44 Magnum drops a zombie. That way you can still shoot and you don't have to hit those super precise headshots. The fucking 44 Magnum ripping the damn zombie apart, dismembering them. 2 shots from a 44, the zombie goes down. That would be a really, really cool mechanic. And it would incentivize those guns because then, you sit there and you got a horde in front of you. You don't have to aim. You know what I mean? You just start spraying into the horde, hitting the bodies of the zombies, and you just see them dropping. You just see them dropping over and over. And I feel like, okay, yeah, that would, to me, that would make it worth it. You know what I mean? Then, things like shotguns, boom, hit them in the body. All of a sudden, you just start seeing these hordes drop. Like, that would make loud guns worth it, even in something like Lethal Zone. So that's my personal opinion on the gun calibers. Yeah, revolvers, stunning ferals. That's a beautiful idea. You hit them in the body and maybe it knocks, because that is a thing with the higher caliber guns is you can stun ferals, but I feel like they do need to make it more something that happens all the time. 1 shot from a 44 Magnum should to a body of a feral should automatically put them in that stun state. That would be a great gun. You know what I mean? Like that would be an amazing weapon at that point. People would love to have revolvers because they know, okay, I know I can't hit a headshot on this feral because they move really, really fast, but let me hit them in the body, okay? Get that stun, run up with the execute. Perfect. You know what I mean? That would make things like the lever action 44 revolver, because you can suppress the lever action Magnum calibers 357 44. That would be so good. That'd be so good. Like it's so good. I feel like I wish I could fucking talk to Eric Anderson. But Eric, man, listen. Joe, listen. But yeah, I definitely would like to see like a damage rework like that, but that's a lot of tuning. And it probably would take a lot of time for them to do something like that. So, and I guess I feel like it would be impactful to the game. Like I feel like it would definitely impact the game in an interesting way. Now, do I think it would impact the game so much that, it would be more important than other things that they could potentially add?
I don't know. I don't know about that because I still think Cleo guns need to be the best guns in the game. You know what I mean? Like Cleo guns definitely need to be the best guns in the game. They're these super expensive, high tech zombie killing weapons, but yet they're trashed here. Cleo ammo is trashed here. Cleo guns are absolutely heavy. You can't suppress any of them. They're trashed. They're really, really bad. So the Cleo guns need a rework. And then they wonder why people don't want to play Daybreak. It's like if the rewards in Daybreak were good, like it would incentivize people to play Daybreak a little more. Once you get the facilities, who the fuck cares? Like you got your facilities. Like the Daybreak facilities are good. I will give you guys that. If you ever want to play Daybreak, do it for the facilities. Red Talon the Red Talon Workshop is the best facility in the game, hands down. And the only thing that's really not really worth it is the Cleo relay. It's kind of dumb, but the rest of the rewards, the melee weapons are trash. They're all like 20 plus pounds. So they're really bad. They need to reduce the weight on those, make them lighter and make them super durable. And then people would want those. Who would not want extremely lethal bladed weapons that are crazy durable? People would play Daybreak for those because they're the best weapons in the game. And if they make the Cleo guns the best guns in the game, make them all integratedly quiet. Most of them, like especially the suppressor, the snipers, they're all air. They shoot with compressed air. Make them super quiet. Make them all really, really quiet, high durability, and make Cleo ammo hit really hard. Make the Cleo weapons the best weapons in the game. People will play Daybreak because they want them shits. You know what I mean? Even though it's a terrible game mode, if the rewards are great, people will play it. You know what I mean? And I just feel like I said, for the rest of the ammo calibers, the guns, like I love State of Decay. I love how many guns they have in the game. But one of the major issues and things I've even had new players come to me and ask is they're like, hey, what's the best gun in the game? So many of you guys have, like in chat right now, have asked me, hey man, what's your favorite gun in the game? What's the best gun in the game? Because they're thinking of other games where that matters. And realistically, I could sit here and say, well, dude, it actually doesn't matter. State of Decay has 300 guns in the game. And to be honest with you, it's all the same exact gun, just they hold different bullets. Realistically, outside of like shotguns and shit, every pistol in the game is exactly the same. Every single pistol in the game performs identical. Just exactly different skins on the guns. That's it. Realistically, if you want to know what the State of Decay guns are, they're skins. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. They're just fucking skins. And I don't feel like that's a good system because the gun system in State of Decay could be so much better. You know what I mean? It could be so much better. But the only thing they really need to do is they got to revamp the ammo. They have to make the bullets do different things if they really want their guns to feel diverse and like, oh my God, there's so many guns in the games, so many different options for players. But right now, it's just the same different gun, just with a different skin on it. You know what I mean? There's no difference between 9mm. There's no, if you got a Glock 17 or a Glock 24, same exact gun, just different skin, which is fine. I don't think they need to get so in depth that there's a difference between a Glock or M9 or they don't need to do that. Just have a difference between the calibers themselves. You know what I mean? Like, let there be a significant difference between a 9mm and a 45. Like 45s lay people down. It's a very, very strong gun. And compared to something like a 22 or a 9mm. So the fact that, I don't know. You guys, you guys get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm making any sense. It might just be a stupid idea at the same time too. I don't know. It's probably pointless, and most of you guys are like, nah, dude, they don't have to do that. The guns are fine. But I don't know. That's just my opinion. I feel like it would really shake things up if they did do something like that.
Yeah. All right, so I'm trying to let me see. Let me get a look at what we got going on here. Ilma said, I aim all the guns equally poor. Tabs, holy shit, thank you so much for the 5 gifted members. I really do appreciate that, man.
This place?
And I want to thank you all for almost 800 likes on the stream. That's so huge. Really out here showing so much love to this SOD, guys.
But something changed. I've seen the beauty of the human spirit. Strangers risking their lives for each other. I don't worry about dying. But I guess I would miss living with all of you.
Okay. So we are going to do that then.
Dear God, I'm tired. I need a break.
So what do we got today?
All right.
Okay, so we're going to buy the heavy kit.
That's a lot of stuff.
Now, one of the big things, I've said this since SOD2 has been, like, it's been a long time I've been preaching this, chat. And with Lethal Zone, it was supposed to change. I got to be honest with you, I didn't really notice the change all that much. But it's also, what I'm about to say, it's based off of RNG. But when Lethal Zone came out, the developers were aiming to make crossbows rare. Now, the reason why is because when they first introduced the crossbows in the game, they had the looting numbers up really, really high because it was a new weapon. They wanted everybody to get them and experience them. So they kind of cranked the spawn rates on crossbows. You find the fucking things everywhere. Like, by the end of a playthrough, I had like 30, 40 crossbows. You know, I just started mulching them into parts. So crossbows, dime a dozen. Like, you can get them anywhere. But what that did was it kind of undermined a really cool system that the developers put into the game that a lot of players probably don't even know about, which is here. If you go to your workshop, you got it up to level 2, you can craft your own crossbows in the game, which is, to me, that's super fucking cool. You know what I mean? I love crafting stuff and using it because it feels rewarding. You know what I mean? And I was always like, why did they put this in the game? Like, why is there a craftable crossbow in the game? Because you don't need it. You'll never, ever need it. You can just go find a crossbow literally in like 5 seconds. Like, I can, not really 5 seconds, but within 30 minutes, or 30, like, not even 30 minutes. Let's say 5 minutes. If I started up a Lethal Zone game where crossbows are the most rare, you know, that's the rarest they're supposed to be in the game, I guarantee you within 5 minutes of starting that playthrough, I could find a crossbow. Guarantee it. Especially if you know where to look. And most people that are playing on Lethal Zone know where to look. But on the lower difficulties, let me know if you guys play on like standard and stuff, how common are crossbows? Can you find them pretty easily? Like if you're playing on like standard zone and shit. Oh, they're common on Dread. Fighting like 30 on night. Okay, so yeah. So most of you guys have probably never even considered this option. And the thing is once you get a level 3, workshop, you can craft another crossbow, which it has a sight on it. So there's 2 different crossbows you can craft in the game. And the other one, like I said, is really good. They don't have penetration. It has a scope so you can zoom in with it. And it's very unique looking too. Like this crafted crossbow, it looks really, really cool. The model. But nobody's ever going to make it because they don't need to. You know what I mean? Like I'm on Nightmare Zone. I've already mulched a crossbow and I have another one right here. You know what I mean? So there's just no point in me ever crafting that. And I was always like, yo, they should nerf the spawn rates on crossbows even more. Like I feel like crossbows need to be rare. Like really, really rare. Like and force players to craft them. You know what I mean? And if they did do something like that, make the lootable crossbows better, which I mean at the end of the day, I don't really see how much you know, maybe increase the range before the arrow drop, you know, maybe make the range on these so that the bolt drops a little faster. And then if you have like a legit light crossbow or like, you know, the echo crossbows or the good ones, make the bolts travel further, more in a straight line, kind of like a bullet, and have it drop, you know, a lot longer. That way you're at least incentivizing, okay, yeah, if you do find one of these rare crossbows, it's better because you can shoot it farther, you know what I mean? But at the same time, yeah, this homemade crafted crossbow right here, it operates exactly like a light crossbow. It's just you craft it yourself. There's no point in making it. It's just a waste of resources. Yeah, Dagner, that's the only time I ever crafted a crossbow too, is when I did my crafting only playthrough. What's the second stream tonight? I'm not 100% sure, Russian. I'm still on the fence, man. I'm supposed to be playing Ghost Recon, but every molecule in my body wants to play some more Assassin's Creed Odyssey, even though we just played it last night, man. All right, so I wanted to get this upgraded, and I'll show you guys what the upgraded military truck looks like. No, so the homemade crossbow does not look like the light crossbow. It has its own unique look, but it works the same way. It does not work any differently. Okay, so now I can oh yeah, the big boss, chat. The big boss. Now, when you upgrade a vehicle, it does spawn stuff in the trunk. So let's go ahead and upgrade this bad boy. You ready? Pure testosterone in vehicle form. The big boss.
Our new wheels are up and running.
So as you guys can see, this military truck just got a plow on the front, which now, you guys know how I pin all my vehicles up against walls? Once you have a vehicle with a plow, you no longer have to do that because zombies cannot jump on the hood of a car if it has a plow. So that right there in itself, amazing. All right, amazing. And boom, it does have the bigger storage. So now the upgraded military truck has the same amount of storage as the old upgraded Bandito. 9 slots, chat. 9 slots. So huge trunk. Huge trunk. Plow. You don't like the plows, you get stuck. So you got to stick to the roads, Dagner. That's one of the things I teach in my newer player guides. Is a lot of players like to drive as the crow flies. So you'll see a lot of this. Like guys will just be like,
bah, you know what I mean? Across they're fucking whipping all over the place. I tend to just stick to the roads. Mainly because I don't want to flip my cars. I don't want to hit the bloater bushes. You know what I mean? Like literally bloaters will just lay down and you just smack into them. And most of the time you end up wasting more fuel because you'll run into you'll try to drive here and then there's a mountain here that you didn't even know existed. So then you got to go around and then you're blocked off. There's a fence here and then you end up driving all the way down here. And it's like if you would have just went this way and down, you'd have kept it simple anyways. So I generally stick to the roads. I don't think there's any real benefits to driving off-road. So the plow does give you, it does add vehicle health to the front of the vehicle, so you can hit more zombies at the front. That's another change I think they should make because there's only a couple. There's only a couple vehicles with plows. I do feel like if you have a plow on the front of the vehicle, that the devs should have super cranked the damage that a car could take by hitting zombies. Now I know that could come with some issues and it could be very, very OP, but
how's it going?
Oh wow, they want to give me bloater gas. Kill 3 bloaters.
Zombie. Whole lot of them all around. Don't be a stranger.
Awesome. Somebody's got 4 bloater gas grenades. So there's a pretty big difference, Danny, between Lethal Zone and Nightmare Zone. There's so many differences. Like right there, I just shot off some unsuppressed handgun shots. In Lethal Zone, that would have definitely spelled a bigger disaster. Yeah, there's a pretty big difference between Lethal Zone and Nightmare. Now, the spawn rates on the zombies are relatively the same. Yeah, there still is a pretty big difference. We'll see as this playthrough continues, if it continues to get more different. But as of right now, yeah, there's a pretty big difference. The plague hearts are a lot easier. Definitely still hard though. It's definitely still a good challenge, I would say. But all right, chat, we're gonna end this episode here. I do appreciate you all for coming and hanging out again. Sorry for the lag earlier. Pretty sure people are only gonna be able to watch like freaking half the episode now until but we'll see. Thank you guys again. I'll be doing another stream. I gotta think on what we're gonna play. I'll be starting here soon though. But I don't know. I kind of want to play some Assassin's Creed. Even though I just played last night. I don't know. What do I do, chat? What do I do? No, we can't play something new. We already got 6 games in rotation. We got games we got to finish up before we start something new. But I'll think on it, chat.
We're playing High on Life, I think, tomorrow. The thing I was supposed to play Ghost Recon tonight. That's what I was supposed to play. But all right, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you all for hanging out. You have a great night. If you haven't on your way out, smash that like button. We got over 800 likes on the stream. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. And other than that, I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.